All right, let's do it. What is up, everyone? This is do Coffee with Soul. I am your host. Yeah. We're gonna chat. We're gonna talk. Yeah, welcome to Gravestones. We're gonna we're gonna hang. Um, this is what I've done so far with the undead character select screen. For those who recall, like the structuring, like the whole little sepulcher tomb little thing, that's hard to do, so I thought to myself, okay, do I want to try to like maintain that sort of style and try to replicate the whole blocky nature, or should I just like do a whole different rendition of it? I'm like, I'll just try something different. And so it's not a building, it's just like one big gravestone, and I'm like, okay, I'll just angle it in such a way that you can't see that it's not a full building. It'll just look like it's a big structure. It's fine, whatever. But I think what I might want to do is kind of pull things up a little bit. Well, okay, it's either going to be pull things up or just get hella trees so I can fill up the ceiling, and I'll just angle it so I fill up, the upper ceiling there. And then I need like another one of these big ass pulsing books. And then I'll have it probably stacked on top of each other, and so I'll have multiple things going that way, and then I can achieve that like effect that comes in. That's the plan so far. Otherwise, it's not bad. Yeah, it's not bad. But I do like, it's like, okay, cool, like, ooh, undead stuff, and then ooh, monk stuff. Oh, vibe shift. Oh my god. And then all of a sudden, orc stuff. So that's it's kind of the master plan to achieve an effect kind of like that, where I can sort of like rotate. And then here's like refreshments and like the stage or something like that, and maybe like a little like makeup chair or something like that. Just to kind of give off that vibe that no, this is this is a studio. This is not we're breaking the fourth wall here. So that's kind of that's the plan. Thank you. No, it's coming along. It's coming along. So, I'm enjoying this concept of, of just breaking the fourth wall and turning this into like a stage, as opposed to trying to, immerse the player into like whatever the thing is. So, that's one of the unique things that I like trying to do. Boy, there's some talented folks out there. So hope everyone's doing well. It is Thursday. It is not going to be the last day of streaming this week. I do plan on an additional stream tomorrow, where I'm not entirely sure what I'm doing. I'll probably need to just arrange stories and try to get some stuff together so I can have things to like talk about. Probably like I'll probably talk about the patch and how people are feeling about it, just kind of like get a gauge of how excited or not excited people are about stuff, especially because I'm coming at this from a sort of different angle. It's the angle of, I don't quite know everything that's happening, because my point of view has been so laser focused on like housing related stuff. I've been talking about housing and blueprints like constantly. And so I feel like I'm really on top of what's happening there. And then everything else is like, I don't know. And I think it's just because the whole formulaic nature of WoW these days, it doesn't allow for... it's not really changing things up in terms of, okay, like here, okay, how we play the game is going to be totally different. For the PvE side of the game, that's not really going to change. There's some modifications, and there are things to be excited about for sure. Like, for example, raiders are going to get a good bit of love. They will be able to free themselves from feeling forced to run keys. It definitely felt like a crutch during this first season, just because doing certain key levels was just easier than doing the heroic raid, and then that just kind of like made the whole feeling of accomplishment kind of weird, in my opinion. now that's going to shift, and you know, we're seeing a lot of anger from folks being like, grr, I must run raids in order to get like best in slot gear. It's like, okay. You know, and that's an issue for like a pretty select number of people, but that select number of people, they're trying to push that narrative like, okay, people who run 10s, you must do mythic raids in order to, it's like, no, we don't. Shut up, man. Not really. Let me say hi to folks. There are folks, all right? So what is up to? Oh, Susan Seagroves, you're the first person to say hi. Hey, you get a point. It doesn't mean anything, but, you know, it's cool. What's up to Savatar and Blywing? What's up to Dark Tazo, Hexraven, Ravens, to Hazelnut, hello to Jolly Goodfella and Malvenu, and Brick Girl J, to Telani, to Messenobite, to Valeri. Hi to Japix, Fay Kitty, Annie Frel, oh, okay, I gotta, hold on. Can you tell me the pronunciation for your name again? Is it Nini? I think that's what we had said, and I totally forgot to write it down. I think it was Nini. Anyway, hi to Gloshim, and to Sneaky Daisy, to K9 Yo-Yo, hi, and to the rest of y'all. I think I said hi to Poofy Panda, I'm not sure. But yeah, hi. But yeah, rest of y'all beautiful digital smiling faces. Hope y'all doing well. It has been kind of a fast week, huh? It has been a fast week. Things that I'm expecting for today, at least, I am definitely expecting a trading post preview. So when that comes out, I'm like, yo, I already got Photoshop ready. I mean, I'm gonna change the thumbnail. I'm gonna change the picture, but you know, I got that ready. I got Premiere loaded up. Like I'm ready to like drop my shit. Like, all right, dude, it's time for trading post stuff. So it's been kind of a fast month. You know, it's like BlizzCon sneaking up really fast. I mean, it's even faster because usually BlizzCon comes in November and it's coming in a September. So it's kind of like. As for Christmas, not that big of a deal. I'm not, you know, I'm not too celebratory of Christmas. It's, you know, it's not a big thing. You know, it's a time for like a few days off of work. There's that. Yeah. It's a reminder of how much I don't take vacations and how that is just like not good for my mental health. So it doesn't mean that you're gone. You know, like these days, like time flies, but it's not. You know, it's 2026, and it feels like 2020 feels like a millennia ago. You know, I had considerably fewer gray hair when it was. I was looking at footage, I was looking at old footage from like 2019 during our last BlizzCon. During the BlizzCon of that time, I was like, oh my god. I'm like so thin and my skin looks great. What happened? I don't go outside. I figured that I would, you know, feel immaculate, but no, that is not the case. We need some spooky type trees and dead branches. Yeah, we don't have enough of that. I mean, there's like the roots. Going back to this real quick, I know that there's roots, and I didn't place any yet. I just put up a whole bunch of these kinds of trees because that's what I had on me at the time. I'm like, all right, this lands, but I do need like some of those kinds of trees. I'm sorry, those like dead looking tree bush things, and then I'll just have them like sticking out of the ground and, you know, lying around in other places, and like that'll be cool. That'll work out. I could probably make things a little bit messy, like tilt the graveyard, you know, tilt the gravestones a little bit, make it look a little bit unkept. You know, there's some spider webs. I can add some more of that too. So, all right. Wow, your Christmas tree is still up. That's funny. I remember one time when, you know, after Christmas, my dad was like, I'm not going to take down this tree. I'm just going to plant the guy. And so we just planted the tree. I'm like, oh, okay. And then when it was time, he cut it down again and put it out. And then I think I don't remember if he did it 2 years in a row or 3 years in a row. At least two, because I was like, oh shit, that actually worked. There's tumble, yeah, there's that too, but I don't think tumbleweed. Well, I'd have to like, you know, mush it in somewhere in order to make the tumbleweed work. What's up, Grim? Yeah, so something like that can possibly work out. Me and Mouse got to really test out the blueprints here recently. That gave me a lot of good perspective as to like how the stuff, as to how the stuff works and the whole nature of blueprints. Like I have this big write up. Um, Yesterday was pretty productive. Like I was able to get another dozen some videos, you know, transferred onto the other computer. So there are 240 reruns that are prepped and ready to go, which is quite a bit. I think right now, like, you know, the VOD channel doesn't have nearly as much that are prepped and ready. But yeah, this one is it's 111 hours of visits are ready to go on the rerun channel. So yeah, so got a lot done there. I even managed to do a little bit of housing, so you know this was like I'm like, okay, I'll give myself an hour. Woohoo, whole hour. But I was also doing a big write up for 12.1, because the content itself, it's, you know, people want, you know, it's gonna get some clicks, what, you know, to tell people, okay, here's what to do and blah blah blah, and here's what to expect. The reality of it is, you're going to it's all self-explanatory. It all just you're just kind of guided into it. You know, it flows great. The times when people are going to ask lots of questions are going to come from those folks who aren't really like playing it. They're just kind of they're just asking. They want to know everything ahead of time. And while I know I'm a part of it, it's also kind of a damaging thing when when you're telling people everything that's going to happen, um, and all the rewards and all that stuff, and you know, and then people were like, "Oh, this is not fun." I'm like, "You haven't even done anything yet, dude." So, well, I know it's not going to be fun because that's what, you know. It's sort of that. So, I wish I could find some of your very first ones. I have them. You know, they're some of them are out there. Like, although they're not. I don't have a date on like the title of the video, but there's a couple that I'm sure are on the Around Azeroth channel now, on the VOD channel. But there's a lot more that I could put out. The thing is, though, I'm working backwards when I'm putting stuff onto the rerun channel, onto the. I'm trying to make up terms on the fly. This is not working out. You know, I'm working backwards. So like the past couple months, I have those are cut and burned and they're ready to go. But it's because as I started this whole endeavor, excuse me, organization was like a total mess. Shit was just like all over the place. Like, here, let me show you. Let me give you an example of like the first couple, like just before the actual Around Azeroth channel opened up. I didn't have a great way of organizing things, and so I have a single file where I have dozens, maybe hundreds of visits, and they're all just crammed into this mess. It's a big, stupid mess. Okay, so somewhere, okay, it's still loading up. It's still loading. Yeah, like for those who are familiar with video editing, this is going to be very gory, what you're about to see. So, yeah, it's still loading. It's still loading. Like there are a bunch of basically it's a bunch of videos and timelines and cuts and things like that, but it's just really, really poorly organized. I feel really bad. It would almost be faster for me to start from scratch and just kind of like find stuff. So like in here are, okay, that's a different one. That's this most recent one. So let me close this project because that's fine. And then let's see what this reveals when I come up here. So bin 714. Okay, that's also. Actually, let me find the recent stuff. Oh, it's okay. No, here it is. Okay, so let me go to this, and then I'll close everything else. Yeah, and then I'll save all the stuff. All right. So, oh god, you can kind of see here like 129 AA, 120, 120, 18, 1230, 1224, 716. I don't know what the hell that's doing there, but oh no, that's 1224. But that was something that I worked on very recently because someone was requesting that. And then here is like a whole list of like December, February, January, and I gotta find each video here, or each day here, and within each day you can kind of see like, oh, here's Mentaki, here's a thing from Custodian, here's Shizno, Ombre, Wildheart, Rylot, Dan Snut, Bella, Tink, Therowin, Old Oni. So there's a bunch of these, and you know, this part's fine, but it's just I have no way of like searching for this stuff. I have to go into these files, but now it's much cleaner. So now what I do is at the end of every week, so for example, here's like the week of the 21st, I'll make sure that all the files and things that I have are just dragged in here. And then from there, I make a new project file that's in this folder that contains everything here, and it's much easier to manage this way. I don't know why it took me forever to come to that decision, but I eventually got to it, and so I'm able to like really pump that stuff out, like the 20 or so videos that I put out, that took about 2 hours, whereas as soon as I go back there, my productivity will probably be cut to like 25% of that. it's gonna be really slow. But the other thing too is that I'm not doing thumbnails, I'm not doing titles. That's big. It's like, and the logic, it makes sense, right? It's like, okay, let me just put out like the really big, the really big time-consuming part because of like all the data management and processing power and blah blah blah, and I'll work on the thumbnails and all that stuff later. The chaos though is going to come from me organizing what I have out and what I don't yet, and I don't have that system set up yet. So what I'll need to do is start up a new spreadsheet that pretty much breaks down all the clean data. So it's going to be, okay, here's the handle of the person whose visit I'm doing. Here is, how am I going to do it? It's going to be the person's name, when the visit happened. Yeah, when the visit happened, when it was written, when it was made into a file, and shit, this is going to be a lot. Has it been uploaded into, no, actually, I shouldn't have, yeah, I guess I should have a thing. Has it been uploaded to the rerun stream, and then has it been published as a VOD? So yeah, it's going to be a lot of data entry on my part, and I got to get caught up because now I got like 700 something things to do. Yeah, because there's a non-zero chance. Sorry, I'm talking about all nerdy shit right now. There's a pretty good chance that I'll make a mess of things, and there's going to be videos that I thought I put out that I didn't, but it's just going to be sitting in some file somewhere. Because one thing I do have, I have a whole bunch of, I guess I am organizing this like decently. Everything that I have been everything that I've cut into a VOD, it is already uploaded onto the YouTube channel. It's already there. I just don't have a title and thumbnail, and it's not published. So I'm at the moment, the channel has just, it's like Swiss cheese, man. There's like a whole bunch of videos that are just like sitting there. I'm like, uh-oh. And there were a couple times where I uploaded the same thing twice. I'm like, oh no, that's not good. So yeah, it's a lot. Haven't seen a good Professionals Guide for Trouble one since you did the one back in June. There's been an update since. Do you think it's worth to do another? I know you're really busy. Yeah, I could do it. That I should have the bandwidth to do it next week. It doesn't sound so bad. Like, it's only like a little spattering of stuff. I mean, I did cover the core stuff. So I'll just probably say, oh, it's a separate video. Just look at that one. Here's everything else though. Right. Yeah, so I can cover that. That's no problem. Soul needs an extra set of hand. I do, but I can't afford it. So, yeah, I can't afford it. If I could, I would, but I can't even afford to pay myself what I want. I can't afford to pay anyone else. So, kind of sucks, but well. You know, someday, you know, if I get like a regular thing of like sponsors, you know, to really offset a lot of the costs and everything, then sure, I can afford to pay editors to like do stuff. You know, some of my volunteer, I don't want to volunteer. I want something to feel like I'd rather pay someone. Straight up, I would definitely rather pay someone. Like at worst, I'll ask for mods. You know, like, oh, you want to help with cleaning up the chat and all that stuff? That's about it. That's why people, oh, of course, children. Yeah, let me just have a kid. No, man, you got to do all sorts of extra investments. Like, you got to put them in school. Healthcare, take them to the doctors and all that stuff. Give them their shots. Oh, my God. All right, let me start organizing things now. But no joke. It is a lot to handle, and I've been doing my best to, you know, kind of work the whole systems and all that stuff so I can manage it. But it's still a lot. So. I hope they do some trading post info today. It's almost August and I haven't seen anything. I mean, yeah, I mean, tomorrow's the last day of the month and then August. So I'm totally expecting something to happen, at 10 or something. Puppies are cheaper. Puppies are cheaper. They're cheaper. They won't help me at all. But, dude, puppies can be content too. I'm not gonna farm my puppy for content unless they're just like unless they're just a spectacle on their own. But I'm like, okay, I gotta film this thing. I gotta capture this. Oh my God. Arcadius, hey, nice. I miss doing graphic design most days, but not deadlines. Yeah, like right now it's a lot to juggle, and I'm still waiting for someone to get back to me, and they are not getting back to me, and I'm getting slightly nervous, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. What's up, Static Kitty? Okay, so we're gonna be looking at only one return. Okay, so we'll be looking at Poopy Panda first, followed by Skydas, then Hammerhead, Stats. Oh, did I get the pronunciation for Mini? Let's see. Good morning, excited for oh, they didn't answer. Yeah, because like the way that their name is pronounced, it's like 9, but that's not it. So let me double check. Okay, let me head over to someone's place first. Poofy Pander. Number 9. Let's go. Alright, so let me look at this. Let me look at my BattleNet stuff. Maybe there was someone who chatted at me. No, 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 no. Oh, I found it. Nice. Okay, it is Ninny. Yes, I got it right. Okay. If I mess up, it's okay. No way, dude. I'd love to not mess up, if possible. Naming my guilty what you said is correct. Okay, cool. Yay! We did it. Did I hear about the add-on drama? No, I have not heard about it. Well, I heard. Yeah, you'll have to jog my memory. I might have heard something, and then I'm like, whatever. Cool. So music dead. Recording on. All right. We have more pics of our dog than we have of our kids. Do you think the Imani Endeavor will run to October? No. 0 chance of that. What they have coming with the Endeavor that is active on the PTR now, it's like so pervasive to the patch that yeah, there's no way. It's gonna be that. So do your Endeavor stuff, knock it out if you want to, get your things, get your XP, and then it'll change and everyone will have the same thingy. About Jesus. Oh yeah, I talked about that last week actually. I think. Yeah. That was dumb. That was dumb. All right, folks. This is Poofy Panda's place. Over in Razorwind, and that feels very in character. Panda stuff, Pandarian luck. You get it. So, what we have here is what appears to be a very heavily skinned house. It looks like it's scaled up some. Yeah, look at the size of this puppy house. This is, dude. It's not a puppy. It's like one of those big statue things. So like the thing that looks like a mount. Yeah, I think it's one of those. It just happens to have its own little dog house. There's the boss up there looming over me and my smallness. Actually, who's really looming over me? Sassy Dragon. Won't even look me in the eye. Just a side eye. She's like, whatever. I'm just staring at like more important things, like unlike EU. Oh my god. Pissant. All that. Now, the house is totally skinned. Mostly with these platforms. But it also has some fine detailing here. So for example, we have like this framing with the Gulnean walls. That's interesting. Surrounding it, Pandaren walls. Starts to get a little bit expensive from here. These walls are holding on to like that cute little flower, not flower pot, planter right there. This is being used for. At first I thought that this framing here was going to be like a chimney of sorts. So that does not seem to be the case. It seems to be like just, this kind of back framing for the rear. Cool. But then here, this brings back some memories. So here I'm going to click this, and I'm going to start running away, and then snap, boom, and then I get my turnips or whatever it is. So this brings back good old Half Hill memories. Took me a while to remember that. Very nice. Now, in this case, the fencing, okay, very unique fencing that they did. So it's not fencing, but they just have a bunch of fence posts, one in each corner to just kind of line things up. But yeah, that works. Scarecrow will hopefully keep the other animals away, cast fear, something like that. Ooh, we got an exposed backside. So that's all right. That is all right. We'll pan back over here really quick and point out to the extra fishing equipment. Hey. Very nice. So they're very much a working person. But then here's the shots. We want to enjoy the things from this angle here. But of course, there's some stuff up here too. We get our closer look at Sassy Dragon. We also have clothes hanging over here. As well as what feels like, I guess, some snacking. Right? So they're cutting up some of the greens that they've gathered here. Made themselves a little something or other. and then they just notch on that. So hopefully they have like a little bit of dressing on them. Yeah, great stuff with the colors though. Really hits that Pandaren vibe. Note the kind of a common thing to use this structure here as a door. Although it looks like there's two of them being used. Here, let me double check. Yeah, so there's one, and then here's another. So that's kind of interesting. I wonder why there are two. The reasoning, at least at the moment, kind of eludes me because we have both. Oh well, I will let that be a mystery. But now let's try to go inside here. Here's the door. Boop. All right. Okay. So, actually, let me turn this stuff off first. Kind of forgot. Silly me. All right. Let's try that again. Now, as soon as we come in, we are staying very well in character with this Pandaren vibe. Now, we have a possible secret shelf right back there. But what we have is something that feels very homely. I'm sticking to this shot right now. It looks like there's more stuff to the side, but we're starting it off with, this very humble beginning here. Because there's the bed, there's like some supplies, things like that. We turn things around. Here's like some of the equipment. We're closed off with a secret shelf, actually. That's interesting. And we immediately can just sleep here if we want to. So I'm a little curious, like what the rest of the build is going to be like. Here, let me take a quick peek here, for example. So we got a lot. We'll save that for a little bit later, maybe. There are a few rooms behind bookshelves, such as that one. Okay, I'm gonna peek out here once again, and we enter. It feels almost like a series of different kinds of library setups where you might run into like different subjects. So it's like here's like the initial one, and someone might be living here. It may not be the boss. It could be someone else, helper of some sort. But we do have some interesting setups here, such as green stuff put into the that thing of coffee, baskets of veggies and all that. So very much this kind of a lived-in feel. Notice even like the pot, the pans here, because I'm looking at these as pans, they're angled in a certain way. That's interesting because usually people will leave it flat because they want to obscure the candles. Here it's not so much. For all I know, it's a bug that is that's happening here. You know what? We will go through here because I think I saw a whole outdoor vibe out there, and so let's go through here. Now we're seeing some. Now we're seeing some money being thrown out. Notice how we're going past one Pandaren wall after another. Really pretty setup that we have here, though. I like the lead up. It's nice and tight. That feels pretty cool to me. And then we come out to what again feels like Sunsong Ranch, or it feels like Half Hill, for sure. Because yeah, there it is. There it is again. So now we get to experience this Half Hill in all of its glory, and they even have like the power ups and everything. So like there's like the watering thing. They got irrigation. Stuff is thriving. Like look at that stuff. That stuff is just popping. Like it's got like super easy growth stuff happening. Here's like huge pumpkin gourd looking things. Very nice. Yeah, let me take this right here. Dude, Half Hill is back, baby. Woo! Really cool. And then even better, see, this is very there's something touching about this, that we're seeing this rebuild of the ranch. Because once upon a time, we climbed up into this thing, and it's like, oh, here's like our spot, and we have like our little thing here. We can rest there. Like that. This was like the closest thing that felt like like a player housing sort of thing. It's like, oh, this is our space, you know, and then there's our farm that's right down there, you know, and then that way that takes us into town, and then we can buy our supplies, then fly back here real quick, do our thing. And now this thing's ours. So now we can do this whole reimagination of this. So very nostalgic. Yeah, really cool feeling that we're getting out here. So we're gonna climb down these. Yeah, look, the whole structure in here is great. You know, nice and simple. Pillars, platforms, more pillars, and then here we have the planks that lead us up. Yeah, so the style itself simple, but the vibes and feel, oh, they're on point, dude. So since then, things have changed. You know, we got like a little bit more stuff set up, additional fountain work and all that. Would have been nice to have like this kind of, you know, fake path that would lead us over to the rest of Half Hill, but that would, there's just not enough room for that. What they have here though is great. Oh, there's even the puppy house there. Oh. So this here's where you would like spawn like the good old here. Do I have it somewhere? I think it's just called dog or something like that. No, that's not it. Dog. Prairie dog. No. Here we go. Faithful dog. This guy. Yeah, dude. You're back, buddy. Woohoo. Yeah, that's awesome. Awesome room. I love this. Yeah, like I said, it really brings back them feels. So I appreciate that. All right. Didn't have it in the budget. I mean, it's a lot of room too, because you have to use like you only have so much real estate available to create that sort of illusion. Like that's tough. That's really tough. I feel like you would need like, you know, a good 25% of the room in order to try to make that. And that's tough. All right. So let's so we backtracked. We're progressing into like the other parts of the house now. Looks like there's another secret shelf here. Like I said, kind of like different library vibes. Next room looks like a stairwell room that's going to take us elsewhere. So we'll go there later. I want to peek at what's behind here, though, real quick. Bathroom. Nope. It is awesome, though. This is the brewery right here. Sick. Oh, and then, of course, work in progress. There's like more stuff to be done. There's additional things that they want to have covered. Let's see what's behind here real quick. Oop, ooh, that's a lot. That's a lot. Hold on. Okay, so first off, you know, it's starting off as like this big storage area. But I have a feeling that once the budget allows, they're going to turn this thing into a very extensive brewery kind of spot. You know, multiple levels. You know, barrels that are just like blasting all over the place. That'll be sick. It's just like it's as if, you know, okay, they built this warehouse and then they're going to be working on filling this out as we go. So I want to climb up here real quick. Climb up these fences. And that's just going to take us like above there. Okay. So sorry, I'm just trying to get a good survey of like where I'm going before, you know, because I'm liable to forget about stuff. Let's go through here. Because while they're drilling stuff out, this spot here, very, very busy. And let's see, how do I describe a room like this? Feels like lots of profession stuff that's going on, but it also like has this immediate like goblin vibe. That's what I'm getting out of this. Because we have this very, very unique set of tiling here. It's so cool. So it almost has the feeling of like brick tiles or bricks, I should say. But with the way that this decor is set up, like there's a lot of little pieces that are in here. Of course, we have the placards, we have little bits of junk here, and then there's like this door. It seems like a door, although there's a table in front of it. That seems to lead somewhere. With a lot of little doohickeys there, curved tables, some lights, I'm sorry, some windows there, and what it's a table, but it seems to be shaped like a door. And then this burger is going to make me a little bit hungry. They even added little sesame seeds to the burger. I like that. I like that. That's very good. Let's go around through here. So it's a great mix of stuff. Like this is the beauty of Undermine. Kind of vibes is that it's chaotic, it's not even, it's not clean or symmetrical at all. It's just random, but it works. It always works. So kind of a surprising spot that we visit all of a sudden here. But yeah, great work on the floor. It's a great illusion. Like it's funny because it's not complete, but it just sells really well as like this sort of like brick tile floor sort of thing. Now let's progress a little bit further and into an Undermine apartment proper. Now the only thing that I'll have against this is, oh, it's way too spacious. We've seen how Undermine stuff looks. It's like super tight. There's like hardly any room. It's borderline uncomfortable. Um, so having more space is like, wait, that doesn't feel right, but it's fine. I'm just being a little nitpicky little punk. But yeah, check out the table work here. Now here's a clean floor. Tables and tables and tables. Oh, so intrusive. Like it's so unfriendly, but it's so like in character as well. Climb up into this. Okay, this bed is way too big. I can't even get on it. I gotta like start here and then jump on. And then we have like this kind of like one room. It's sort of like a one room apartment kind of feel over here. But at least we have like minimal stuff. We can cook. We do have some plumbing, so we eat, right? But I'd say we eat like more DoorDash than anything here. Yeah, really nice though. I love the table work here. And what is behind here? Behind here is the dump. Yes. So just stuff to throw out. Actually, it might be the way out, but apparently that door is closed off. And they use the table to close off the rest of it. That's good enough. Let's climb up though. Wall shelf, wall shelf, wall shelf, wall shelf, wall shelf. And as we get up to this spot, another apartment setup. Nice. Now, something to point out, it'll be really nice, Blizzard, when they create like steel platforms, right? Because right now we just got the wood to work with. This is the only one that really like fits the vibe here. It'll be great once we get like this sort of like metal texture of like different color tones and everything. That'll be sweet. So we still have an upper, wow, we still have an upper floor to this. Kind of crazy. Like I came in with Pandoran vibes and now we're seeing like this really extensive goblin wing. But at least it's so far, at least it's going in one direction. So I'm cool with that. Yeah, definitely like separate apartment kind of feel. Because we have separate sinks and all that stuff. There might be then there's a separate bathroom too. So boop. I think we pooped there. So I just a feeling. No, wait. I think there's a thing here. Oh, here we go. Oh boy. It's right under the stairs, dude. That's brutal. Ugh. Murgle, can you like help out and clean this thing out, dude? Like, nope, not even. Okay, I'm curious about this sink. There's like a little bit going on here. Like I'm curious about the bottom framing here. It is an upside down chair. That's interesting. That's new. Haven't seen that done before. But it's an interesting base. And then we have like the canvases being used here as the actual sink. It's almost like they just got scrap ceramic pieces and put it together. So while it's not clean, it almost feels like it's in character. So I think I'm good there. I'm good with that. Now let's climb up. More wall shelves. Get to a table. More wall shelves again. Oh, that's a very low clearance, dude. Ooh. I wonder if Torn can fit through that. Oh, okay. So we get to the top now. And now we have this bit of fusion. You know, we have like some Pandaran decor up here. But it feels like this is this like the more opulent side of this apartment? I mean, this is like the penthouse. This is top suite. They got like all the good food, quote, good food, better plumbing. I'd say this one is a little bit better put together than the scraps that were put together downstairs. Again, I feel like that's more of a in character thing than a okay, you know, this bugged out or they just didn't shape things quite as well. It just seems like that was intended. This one, the one here up here feels more organized. So it's almost like, you know, the person who happens to live here is like the smartest of the goblins, assuming they're goblins and they're not just here in a goblin apartment. Really nice. That was a nice detour distraction from the other stuff. But oh, we're not done yet. We're not done with goblin stuff, dude. So over here, it feels like what do we have? We have a lab of sorts, or like this sewer, which is very awkward because we're in the top floor of the apartment, and then all of a sudden we have like this running sewer. So what about the people below? Like let me take a quick glance because I know there was like this kind of a closet space. So like there's nothing behind there. There's just like madness going on in the pipes. You can see how that how this security fence is just kind of like blasting through. But I almost don't care. I it's it's like is it really that big with it? And then down here, so here's like under the sewer. And thankfully there isn't like green garbage that's coming through. But I think that's why they're like, oh, let me wall this off because there's like really gross stuff that's coming down from way upstairs. Like, ew. So here we are in the sewer spot. Boom. That's the kind of story it's sort of telling me. But now we're being led somewhere else. Past the security stuff. Past like, it's like flaming water. This isn't, I don't think this is fell stuff. I think it's just like sewage that just happened to ignite. Like, hey. Ooh, dude. Oh, and we're in, feels like we're in Undermine now. Oh, that's awesome. Wow, I totally didn't expect this in this build. Holy moly. So I think this is either debris or like lanes or something like that. But if I had my drive car, well, I wouldn't be able to get very far, but if I had my drive car, I'd be blasting through here. And it looks like we're entering like this kind of like junkyard market of sorts. So here we go. Let's pick up some stuff. Dude, there's so much Mechagon stuff that went into this. Whew, boy. This is a laborious build so far. You know, between all these different structures that have been picked up, that's a lot of work in Undermine. It's a lot of work in Mechagon. But this is a great presentation. Oh, that's sick. Yeah, great vibe. Let me try to get some good shots here too. So, yeah, really sick. Love it. All right, so is there a thing in here? No, that's just big barrels, huge barrels that are being contained in that. So I'm guessing that's just like sewage or other waste that they're like, oh, yeah, it's fine. Come here, get into the water. I'm sure this isn't really water. That's way too clean. That is some sort of like blue chemical thing, and if you get in there, like you'll just dissolve. Bones, guts, and everything. Like there won't be a trace, and that's why it's gonna stay that blue. This is the deadliest substance in this build so far. Never mind the fell stuff or the sewage that's flaming. This is the deadliest thing here. Do not touch that. Don't sniff it. No nothing, man. All right. So actually, I should probably jog. There's a lot of real estate. We covered a lot of ground in this apartment. That's crazy, dude. You know, so I'm going to be curious, like, what else we're going to see once we fully backtrack. This is so much, man. That's That's wild. It was absolutely wild. Oop. So we're back in Pandaria. We saw this nostalgic half-hill dedication. We saw a good slice of Undermine. Now what though? What's behind this secret shelf? Now we're vibe shifting again. Greens, baby. Heavy on the greens. Crossing dirt, crossing these paving stones into like this nice, big nature dedication. Moonstones, like some great tree work here too. Here we have like some side trees that are like doing its own thing, acting as bedding. See, this is one of the it's one of those sprawling builds, but at the same time we have like these very like straightforward paths. So it leaves me the room to really appreciate the things that are being presented here. Can I go there? No, I don't think so. Yeah, so lots to appreciate in spots like so. Here's like a little thing that they cut out. Oh, it's a little bear. Ooh, that's a little bear cave. Nice. Well, that was a treat. It's always fun when you're awarded a little bit of discovery if you like look close enough at things. It's so easy. I'm sure I've passed by a number of small details like that. But whenever we discover it, it's like, haha, surprise. And then the puppy's like, oh, snap. Get out of here. All right, so we're going to cross over under the arch and into, again, what feels like now a very different wing. So this is the kind of warband house like I really like when you have like this really heavy theme. Like it's a whole wing that's dedicated to a certain race or a class or something like that. Um, that offers like a lot of a big distinction. Now here we're seeing okay, here's like one bed and then another bed, and there might be another bed again, or maybe a druid sleeps on the floor. I don't know. Um, but it could be like this sort of like shared space too. That works out great. And it's a lot of small details that we're getting here too. So, wait, what's this green here? A hydral climbing vine. Okay, I have not seen this. I'm sure it's not really 2500 marl, but yeah, I have not seen these. This is very rare. Wow. Okay, that's cool. I like that. It also has that whole TBC fidelity to it as well. Um, but it all matches because we're working with a lot of like Caldera stuff, which, you know, is pretty old. So I think that works out. That works out. Yeah, it's just kind of like this restful spot, but folks can like sleep here too. I think there's a path that leads elsewhere as well. Let's find that. Or maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I think this is simply like kind of like the end of their den of sorts. So I'm gonna pan back here. It's like here's the shot. See, even puppy's like trying to look around, like, oh, was there a path that leads deeper still? No, it does not appear so. Neat. Yet another reason for me to do the quest. Oh yeah, dude, I still haven't done them. You know, for all the people who say, God, like there's like no content, you know, when are they gonna make more content? I'm like, yo, there's so much stuff I haven't done yet. And it's not even because like, oh, I don't care, this is so dumb. I just haven't gotten around to it. Yeah, great vibe here. Nice and tucked away. All right, so now we're going to our left into the stairwell room. We return to the Pandoran vibes. And at the same time, while it's like this, so the Pandoran, it's kind of what seems like it kind of cuts through. This is like the main vein of this build. So I really like that layout. I really appreciate that. It helps to kind of like keep my thoughts in check for the most part. Even though, oh, that's adorable. Uh, even though we're visiting lots of different themes, like the heavy goblin theme, the heavy Kaldorei nature sort of feel, we're brought back to like the main timeline or like the whole main thing. So that's adorable. I like that. Great depiction. Great kitchen spread, by the way, too. It's a bit minimal, it's a bit compressed, but it has all the things we need: the foods, the pantry stuff, and all that. Even drinks, and then a few simple places to sit. It's not a huge restaurant. It's just like this nice festive place. If you want to do a couple of extra things like play basketball, throw axes, which is incredibly unsafe because they're like, yo, where am I going to stand? Am I going to stand here next to the fire and try to throw the axe? If I'm trying to throw the axe, I'm like, all right, guys, this is it, man. Yeah, like, well, let's say they like had a couple drinks. All right, dude, I'm gonna do it, and then they like fall off to the side, and then oh my god! And then there's the chef. It's like, oh, got another one. That's another one. Sheesh. That again. Nice little detail. Place to hang their cloaks and all that. Their cloaks, their capes. Very collection based out here. So it's meant to be like this fun, very fun vibe here. Things that they've collected over time, trophies and what have you. Feels like the house is designed by a mad Pandaren engineer and maybe a few of their friends. I mean, it has a warband style vibe, but the main is a Pandaren, right? That's cool. Let's make our way up. The ice chest is from a promotional event. If someone doesn't mind kind of talking them through how that works. And then I don't know if the promo is still going on and if they can still get there on. I hope they can, or that it's available elsewhere. I'm sure it's going to be available elsewhere at some point. All right, so as we pan over, we do this climb. Again, we get to enjoy like these collections that have been massed up over time. All right, so now things really open up. Now it feels very, very spacious up in this spot. Lots of walking room here as we get to what feels like, sleeping quarters. And I guess here's like little depictions of cats, animals, whatnot. Like here's a little baby. Oh, that's adorable. That's adorable. Simple setup. Coming up with its own. Oh, no, it's not that simple. There's actually a lot that went in here. Hold on, because we have a whole bunch of these fence posts. Like here's like a fence that goes across once, and that's followed by little baby fence posts that are right there on each side. And then we have the sleeping bag. We have animals, little baby things, and a little dangly thing up top. Here's like one lamp post or staff or something like that, and then here's one dangling down there. That's neat. That is very neat. And once again, heavy Pandaren vibes because we have like that style bed, but there's also like this upper bunk for someone who wants to sleep here too. So yeah, it's a big space. It's a big space, and in this case, at least in this particular room, no one's all that special. Like everyone. It's a very community based thing, like a whole family that lives here. One of them happens to be there too. And then here is, again, a kid's room. Here's a place where we can like sit, read stories about our adventures. And they're like, oh my God, we're hearing this stuff again. And then we have another crib. Very nice. We also have like little dudes who are like, I don't know if they're playing in there or if those are just toys. Those might be toys. Because I think part of what's being depicted here is the jade statues are people or babies or something or whatnot. And these might be animals. I don't know. It's hard to tell. But very cute playroom. Like this guy is definitely depicted as a plushie. Or a giant, or just a giant Alec. It's like they're just overseeing everything. But yeah, very neat because it's a very simple use of this chandelier. It's like, oh, let's make this sort of like playpen, climby thing. And that's all it is. It's just the chandelier. It's just ramp, and then they just built some stuff around it, and like that was it. Call it a day. Yeah, that's easy. Okay, so we came up there. So now we're going this way. And oh, okay. So that takes us down to the brewery. We've rounded about. We've closed the loop, it looks like. Here, let's do a quick jog. Because I think we have, in fact, seen everything. So thank you so much. This is a cool build. Like I said, I guess kind of I don't know if this is a tip, right? I guess this is me more talking about my preferences than to call this like, oh, here's the best way to do it. It's not. Um, but something that I like is, you know, in a warband style house, which is the kind of build that I know that I struggle with the most. I've shared that many, many times. Um, if we can have, I'd say this is a great example because we have like kind of like this main spot where it's like, okay, here's like, it's not even a shared spot. It's more like, okay, here's like this Pandoran spot, like boom, and then this kind of cuts through. And then it's followed by these big presentations through the various wings. We saw the goblin stuff, we saw the night elf stuff, or naturey stuff, however you want to depict that. To me, those feel like nice and clean. Um, whereas there are other builds where it's easy to get lost, and then I'm kind of like shot in one direction and then another one, and sometimes that causes like a bit of whiplash. So again, that's like my preference when I'm doing these visits. It feels like it flows better when we can have something that feels like really cohesive like this. And even when it's not, because I'm like going off the beaten path and I'm seeing these other things, I still return to this main path. And now I feel like I feel like I'm safe. I feel like I'm grounded again. So I really enjoy the layout here. It deserves that sort of recognition. So thanks again. All right. Excuse me. Let's head over to Skydus's place. Okay, I have two guys named Scribble. So we're going to this one. 15. There you go. So as a reminder, like the promo stuff that's going to end in a bit, keep in mind what Blizzard has been doing with these things is once they become not available in the original promo, they'll release it elsewhere, like somehow. Yeah. Like I forgot what they did for the other stuff. Like but I think they made them available either in the trading post or elsewhere. Now, in the case of Decor, I think they might just, put it on the vendor for gold and like that's it. So, all right, 940. Hmm, and it's a big build. Hmm, I don't want to. We're gonna start. I'll deal with it. I'll figure it out. All right, folks. This is Skydus's place. Oh my God, it's a puppy. This is sorry. We're over in Founders. Okay, maybe I don't know if that's a puppy. That might be a giant cat or a bear. But oh, that's so cool. That is such a cool structure right there. Oh, I love it already. Kind of giving bear vibes. It could be bear vibes. Okay, can we climb this normally? I'm gonna try to climb this normally. I'm ignoring everything but the giant, like little creature. Giant little creature. Okay, we're not meant to climb it normally, but it's so cool. Really neat. sculpture that they have set up here. Very looming. It almost feels like it's gonna like leap off and become like a boss that you have to fight before the door to the house unlocks. Then you can go inside, and then it's dungeon time, baby. So I'm sure it's a bear, but oh, if it was a puppy, that'd be like so cool. But so neat. Oh man. But at the same time, we also have like more house to look at. So here's like kind of the shot, and you can see, as you can see here, like part of the bear structure just kind of like encroaches into the house itself. But we have like this great look to it. Ah, that's awesome. Elsewhere though, platforms that we have like this wide extension porch out here. We can sit. It's all fenced off, very neat. But it's also very minimal. We don't have a fire pit going. We don't got things running around, tons of greens because it's those rocks. Those rocks take up a huge amount of budget. But there was room still to at least cover like kind of a bare minimum. Because we have paving stones that take us all around the lot that lead all the way back here to this nice little spot for planning. Probably a hunt. We're going to hunt for squirrels today. That's what we always go for. Or we're going to go fishing, but we don't even have fishing equipment. Because maybe no budget. There might not be enough budget for that, and that's okay. Because, God, looking at this, there's so many little rocks here. Yeah, so that took up a considerable amount of the budget there. And we even have like this place to hang out under the spot here. So as soon as this budget goes up, ooh, it's going to get crazier. This is one of those really cool things where, if they want to make a blueprint of this and distribute it, that'll be a neat thing for that people will want to like copy and make their own. That's sick. Now let's go inside. All right. So as soon as we go in, we are invited to lay down our arms, possibly change our shoes, but I have a feeling that we might encounter some naturey stuff, but who knows? We might encounter something different. So we'll lay down our, oh, look at, they have a special hammer. This is a Herondar hammer. It's a Herondammer. Nah, that sounded really bad. But let's progress in. So we can say, oh, there are other folks. So there's the boss or bosses. We're all going to hang out for a bit, it looks like. But as we first enter, we go through this hallway of trees. I didn't really point that out. It's a whole bunch of acacias that are lining. Actually, are these acacias? No, apple trees. Oh, interesting. So apple trees and acacias are just kind of shooting through and creating this, kind of an arch or a tunnel to lead us inside. On the side here, we have like these great presentations of the outdoors on one end and the other. And then we're presented with like this very interesting climb here. I don't know what to call the style, but we just have like what feels like upper lofts because this is a vaulted room that we're in. So we're not going to go anywhere when going up these stairs, but what we have are beds. So perhaps this is where these two folks, where they sleep as soon as they come in. That's very interesting. That's a very interesting layout. Now, this could be just a small place, but it looks like the budget is very filled out. So there's going to be a lot to explore here. But what I find neat is it does definitely feel like, okay, it's one bedroom. Okay, so bed over there, and they're like chilling. They're like sitting on top of that, observing, making sure that we're not stealing anything because you never know. I'm a filthy hoard after all, right? But over on this side, alchemy stuff. So I'm guessing that this is like their lab. So very busy spot. Now, of course, this might not be a bedroom. That could be just like a place where it's like, okay, we're working and we're doing our thing, but we want to rest. We want to get out of the way of things. But I really like this layout. I'm going to head over here first. We have like this big sectional for us to hang out, stay warm. I don't know if it was ironic or not that it's, in this shape, kind of like a moon sort of shape. And, that could be what's going on. Oh, hello. Hi. See, she's here because there's the puppy. She's like, oh my god, it's a puppy! Yay, puppies! Everyone loves dogs. So everyone who's good loves dogs. Let's go. Oh, he agreed. He just howled right now. I just heard it. That's awesome. So let's explore a little bit more down here. What I like about this is the use of space. You know, because they have. Here, I'll start here at least. You know, here's like a place to sit and read and observe the outside. You know, so we also have like a window setup. But above us is the whole alchemy station. Down here, kitchen. Very spacious as well. Here's our pantry area. Here's our prep table. Here's our grill. They even use the underside here for additional pantry space. And then we eat. You know, so it's a great, great use of space. We even have like this kind of depiction of the outdoors if you wanted to eat out there. I don't think I can go out there. Nope. But it's cool. You know, it's very, very cool. So it's it's spacious. You know, it's using the whole room, but it's also using the whole room. Like they filled out all the space with stuff and activities, and then we can head deeper into the build, going through that door or through that door. So I like the styling here. That's neat. That's really neat. And you know, this looks like this is originally a large octagonal room. You know, that's how they're able to carve out like more of that space here for window stuff there and there, as well as like those outdoor depictions. You know, because all these, you know, all these are walls. So again, great use of this large room. Now, when do we get led into actual other rooms? I'm not sure. So I think now, so you can see it here with the roof the way it is. We're still in the octagonal room, but so many carve outs here, dude. I'm very impressed by how they made use of all this space here. Let's see, here we are in the bathroom. Nice, easy setup to tell us, hey, we're in the bathroom. And then here's our tub, complete with awesome view. Note the lighting here. It's pretty dim. It's pretty purple. We don't have much sources. We do have one set of lights there, but it's not doing a whole lot. You know, we are clearly in a very purple style room. But at the same time, because of the glows, it has, I don't know if it's warm or cool, but it has this very calm feel to it, the way these vibes are. Yeah, it's great. So let's backtrack a little bit, make sure I don't lose too much orientation here. So we started here. This is like the bathroom area. And now we're going to start going around. So I think, so right there, that panel, that's the actual wall. We made it. So here's another like outside depiction. We go further out. And then here is, oh, dude, okay. This is just becoming familiar now. Y'all know what this is. I'm just gonna stand there with the puppy, let him, you know, chill there too. Y'all figure it out. Great floor. Great floor. It's funny because we usually see that up above, which is very typical. Here it's on the floor to definitely make sure that people see it. It's easy to miss things that are on the ceiling. I fall victim to this as well. I'm not perfect. I'm just like 99%. So it's great that we can easily see that depiction. And then from here, we have this little closet space. Boop. That was carved out. You know, this is a new room, but all we have is a closet space. Very interesting. Because it feels like we're going on like this single path, right? I like that a lot. How it's a big build, but you know, for the most part, we're just kind of being guided in one direction. So here we have like little evidence of side work being done. Here, this takes us back to the main room once again. So I think we kind of like I think we kind of figured out how the pathing is going to look here. So again, we came in through here, big room that we have. Those are all kind of like dead ends, and then we're led to this spot, and then we can progress this way. So this will take us to more of the house. Round of applause on the layout. I like that. I like that a lot. So it's kind of a mess here too, in a cool way, because we'll like kind of like go around here. Here's like a closet space that they just made for themselves. It's like, yeah, we have some room. Let's just make something. Because I believe we're still in the octagonal room, and oh my god, what is that? Ooh, that looks sick. But first, here's another spot that they carved out for storage. Damn, that's very thoughtful. That's hecka cool, dude. Wow, nice and filled up. Actually, we're in the fridge, aren't we? Yeah, it's funny because it's like not closed off or anything. Oh wait. Oh, okay. Maybe they opened that at some point. But yeah, very cool. Now it's cooler. Get it? Clever. Um, yeah, there's meats and other cool stuff. That's sick. That is sick. All right, so now we're finally progressing to a new room. And dude, this sculpture right here, I'm like gravitated towards it. Oh, that is sick, dude. So I guess since we saw like the big bear on the outside, predictably we would see other depictions here. This is great. Love the shaping on this. And it's built right into the rock there. That's awesome. And otherwise, we have like this very cavey vibe. We have like I don't think we have any green lights that are like kind of glowing. Yeah, they're just normal lights. I think there's like a couple of things down here. I think there's like a little moon well looking thing down there. You can sort of see the particles right there. But what I love is how all of these gaps are filled. So I'm going to backtrack a little bit. So, like, check out how things are going through here. I remember when I was doing one of my first builds, my very first build, I filled it with dirt because dirt was all we had. I didn't really have access to these parts here. They were way too expensive at the time. Actually, no, they weren't out yet. Um, but so in this case, they're using the Herondar grass to fill out these extra gaps. Some people use water, some people use dirt. There are lots of varieties you can use. They could have added something there. No, it's not necessary, but it really helps to add that splash of color. It's great. So beyond the cave, now we encounter another aminal. This looks like another bear creature. That's neat. Kind of stands out a little bit. And then there's like this cool river thing that kind of comes through, flows down, and all around. Oh, this is great, dude. This is highly creative. So, okay, there's an area up there. And I think we're going to progress down here across this river stuff. Oh, look, a little family of Murgles that are like, who the hell is this dude? I'm like, yeah, I'm just visiting, man. We're chilling. See, puppy's like, oh, sniff, sniff, sniff. And the Murgles are like, I don't know, man. That dude's got fur all over his body. Looks kind of shifty. Oh, check it out. Oh, that's sick. Is this a snake thing? Or a big walrus? Oh, that's awesome. These are sick. These are so good, dude. Yeah, this is their lair. And he's like, yo, you talking smack about my Murgle buddies? I'm like, nah, man, it's all good. Like I said, we're just chilling. Here. Little puppy was just saying hi. And he's like, oh, it's a puppy. Yeah, I love puppies. Oh, yeah, everyone loves puppies. Oh, man, this is so cool. And then up there's a splash of blue. What kind of blue is that? Just a rug. Okay, so a little depiction of the outside there. Really great, dude. Oh, man. So let's wind our way back up to the dock. We'll start climbing this ramp. Not stairs, but more ramp. You know, you see the tilt here. When we start to make our, oh wow. Oh dude. It's like a stag of some sort. Holy moly. Oh wow, dude. Dude, this whole build is like just, you know, one spectacle after another. It's like, yo, let's turn the corner. Let's dazzle them a little bit more. Bam. This is some fantastic sculptural work. That's amazing. You know, what's cool about this is, you know, it's a lot of rocks. It's a lot of budget, but it's not that much budget. You know, like it takes up space, but you know, you have like these great depictions being used from the shaping of the rock and all that. And it lends so much to the character of what's being depicted here because you already have like this texture and shaping and all that. Like this is so good. Now, what kind of room is this? I don't know. We are so we climbed up from here. We have like these we have, oh okay, this is very windy. We have options. Uh-oh. Okay, so we'll start by making our way down, I suppose. So here's a spot to just kind of rest. Feels nice and cool here. Feels spacious. But there's also this little climb down here. That's where we were. But now we're going elsewhere. A new path. And into a place where we might not return from. Maybe. Okay, let's go this way. And we've entered. Oh, god damn. Dude, I don't know, man. I don't know what to do about this. I am I'm getting overwhelmed. Oh, we're outside too. Good god. I'm I'm being overwhelmed again and again and again. This is gross. So we found the puppy. Yes. Okay, this is the best room in the house. All right, buddy. Where'd you go? Oh crap. Where'd he go? Uh-oh. He's. Oh no. He like ran away. Yo, dog. Where'd you go? There's like a cool thing that's like right here. Oh, there he is. Yeah, look at that puppy. Woo! Oh, what a chonky little dude. That's awesome. That is so great. Love the framing, the texture, all of it. And we have like this little dock here to like, I don't know where it takes us. Maybe it leads outside, but then here's where I would hang out. Here's where I'll sleep. Puppy spot. You know why else? There's drinks here. Yes. Very sparse on the drinks. No coffee. Uh if they can change that, please. I'm just messing. Yeah, this is a great spot that they made for themselves here. I can't even, like, the breakdown is just too much. But I really like how things just kind of like start coming together into this focal spot. It's great. And then they made like a thing out of it too. It's like, yo, okay, puppy hangs out here, but then we have like a place to like eat or like have some snacks and all that. Ah, magnificent, dude. Absolutely magnificent. It's too bad I don't have a you know, favorite builds kinds of playlist or whatever. Jeez, I should make one. All right, so let's try to retreat back. That's so cool. How we're led into this outdoor spot. It's great. Absolutely. So I'm guessing it started like somewhere around here where we actually entered the room and then we do the climb, and that's what brings us, you know, kind of makes us descend into the spot. So it's a great layout. All right, so that was that path. Okay. And then here's like the stag again. Let's climb up here. And it looks like let's go through here first because this looks like just a little spot for food. Excellent. for all the real estate we've been covering here, I could use a little bit of a snack. Yeah, it's between the statues. It has this really grand presentation because we also have like this big lighting that comes in too. It makes things really, really pop. All right, so let's go through here and we have a bed. Is this the second? No, no, two more beds. Okay. So either this is where they both sleep, those two folks, or it's for guests or what have you. It's a nice little spot. Oh, 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 check it out. Oh, 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 they're going somewhere. I don't know where they're going, but I think I'm gonna go there too because I think that is the next path that's available to us. So we just came from there. That's the way we first came from. That's the path that led to the puppy. So now we're going. Oh, dude. Oh, okay. Boom, we sit. They're like, "Yep, you're here to look at me now, buddy." Hmm. Meow. Wow, though, dude. Gonna do it again. Bam. That was. Oh, dude, these are just great. I'm so mad at. This is one of those. We're gonna make you feel bad about yourself kinds of builds, huh? Because these are amazing. These are amazing sculptures. Now, what's funny is like here instead of rock, you got big old rug rolls that are making that, but then it's colored in such a way to make things look right. What I love here is like the framing of this greenish background, natural colors, and then on the side you can see there you have like this framing of greens or purple greens. You know what I mean? Followed by the lights that help to bring out the glows. You have this great contrast here. That's good. This is some art stuff that we're looking at here. All right. So they got up there somehow. I don't think. Actually, I think this is a dead end, isn't it? Oh, but then there's like little spots there to like get to. So okay, we can kind of get up here. So boop. Oh, come on, buddy. They're like, ugh, paladins. They have no agility. Yeah, I know. So like now they have like these little spots. Yay! So here's where they can also sleep if they, felt like it. Boop. There's these spots up here. I think these are more of like their personal beds. The other spots they felt empty by comparison. So this has much more of that lived-in feel. And then they get to look at that. So here's the guardian up there. So they ain't no boogeyman that's gonna come in here. The boogeyman is like in between their teeth, and they're like, oh, my bad. Ah, so good though. Have I seen all the rooms here? Have I seen everything? Because yeah, the layout is just so good. It was great. Absolutely great character here. Well, that is everything. Okay, dude, thank you guys so much. That's such a great build. So awesome, dude. One spectacle after another. Insane. No trading post news yet. What? Oh no. It's 10 o'clock. Ah. I wasn't even trying to be fast. This just happened to work out really well. But yeah, that's Blizzard. Here, let me double check if they posted on socials by accident first. Nope, I don't see none. Okay, so yep. Gosh, Blizzard. They're in chat right now, Maxbox. So they will, if they want to share, now's their chance. All right, let's go to Hammerhead's place next. No notes. All right. So whenever they do showcases, that's going to be that's going to be another kind of game changer. Standby. Okay. Um, yeah, showcases are going to be a big game changer. I wonder how I'm going to treat that. Because I love doing the live builds. Those are always great. And when showcases come out, it's going to give an opportunity for people to share their builds without needing the whole battle tag handshake. I could just like go right there, as long as the link works, I guess. Um, but in that case, it's also instanced, and so the boss can't really show up there. Um, and I hope, I'm not sure about this. I hope that by the time that happens, when showcases happen, that they'll be able to at least control the lighting and be like, okay, I want this to be like this sort of lighting. But then there are other instances where people want to change the lighting as we do a visit. We've seen that a number of times, and that's been fantastic whenever they do that. And they have to be there for it. So I feel like in the long run, what I'm doing now, it's not going to change. We're still doing it. So I'm thankful for that. All right, so wait for the Erator picture. All right, so that's the thing. So we need better line controls. Oh no, I agree. Like I think that's been something that they wanted to do. They just haven't done it yet. So yeah, it'll be all good. All good. Oh, puppy, hi. All right, folks, this is Hammerhead's place. We're over in Founders, and I feel like, coming in here, it's like, you have entered the realm of Hammerhead. And then he like comes out on his cool little horse. He's like, welcome, traveler, to my estate. It has a certain kind of scale and opulence here, but not really. It's not trying to be like this blood oath palace. It's just big, you know, in a cool way. Because what I like is how it stays very much in character. We have the basic wood. You have the heavy blues for to depict the alliance, and like that's it. Everything's just is just bigger, but this structure here goes all the way out. So really grand what we have, and even a door that leads us into this sort of interior, a second interior. I like this. This is pretty cool because we have an outside, not outside kitchen with which to serve snackies and drinks. And we're semi protected from the animals that would want to have the cakes. It's like, nope, this is all mine. You can't have it. Let me close this door. All right, we're good. Ha ha. Unless they chew through the nets, and then it's all bad. Or if they happen to go around through here, then it's like, oh no, clever girl, they figured it out. But notice how the platforms here, they also extend all the way around as if they're like trims. And even like there's like the whole upper deck, it's much bigger than I thought. It goes behind the house too. Oh, that's sick. So let's go around. Yeah, it's yeah, they made great use of the budget here. I wouldn't be surprised if they used every bit of it so they can have like this whole spectacle. Because again, huge. Even like the huge fencing, like it's that tall. It's pretty crazy. So let's climb up here now. Yeah, so of course, unsurprisingly, while we have like these large, a lot of real estate that's taken up, there's not a whole lot of extras. I mean, we saw the cakes and all that. That was great. And up here, it looks like we get to enjoy. Oh no, the walk check. All right, we get to enjoy. Oh, I first thought that this was going to be a hot tub. We get to enjoy like this view up above. And here's the grill. Nice. It's more like a, it's gonna be a grill. That's how I'm gonna, that's what I'm gonna take from this. And then up here, we'll have a place that's, once the budget allows, party stuff. Hell yeah. So we'll have big meets out, tables, place for people to like hang out and sit and everything. That'll be amazing. And there's even like more space here, for like additional stuff. Okay, like normal, I guess you can't really like get here normally, but who cares? It's some great shaping that we have out here. Or like maybe when the time comes, they'll like build like a small set of stairs that lead up here, or like an additional more path that leads out. But I think that's the border of the lot. So yeah, great use of the entire space. I think they skinned the whole surface of the lot with platforms. It's like, yo, I'm gonna use all this space. This space is mine. And I think they owned it. Great job on the exterior. But let's head inside. Let's see what we got. Now, as we enter, things are loading, I guess. We enter here and we have like kind of multiple vibes going on because we're going into this Belmeth style entrance of sorts. Let's turn around real quick. We have like the deep, slightly purpled out wood as soon as we come in. We can take off our shoes, maybe lay down our arms and whatnot. And, we first enter this kind of like, hey, it's a welcome room. Up ahead, though, you can see like the custom tiling there. Really nice. We'll take a closer look at that when the time comes. Very, very rich styling with the Blood Elf styles there. Over on this end, we continue the Belmeth style, but it's also heavily. Okay, I love the work here. These are, I believe, fireplaces, right? Yeah, fireplaces that are used as like big pillars, but that's great. Yeah, huge, huge pieces. And I think they work out really well. On this end, once again, we continue the Belma style. We still have the pillars to work with here. Yeah, let's see how this all winds together. So let's start by going to our left. Hey. And again, we continue the Belma style, but we also have like this collection of greens. Greens that are coming out the pot, even spilling onto the table and everything, bursting out the ground. So they do have a love for greens. And then we kind of shift a little bit into this, I'd say it's paladin stuff. Yeah, I'd say this is a very paladin themed room. We have some Draenei representation. Of course, we have depictions of the Silver Hand. Weapons are laid out. And what are we doing here? We're talking about our super awesome club. All right, guys. Welcome to Paladin Club. I'm the president. Like, we know you're the president. It's only the two of us, dude. There's only two people in the Paladin Club. But, well, this is the Paladin Club. This is my club. I mean, this is our club, and I'm the president. I'm the boss, and you're my minion. And this is our club, and this is so awesome, and we can do cool Paladin stuff. Like what? What are we gonna do with Paladin stuff? We're gonna just look at our trading cards and like trade the cool stuff that we have. So, we're gonna do that again. We've been doing that every week. Why don't we get some members? And then we can like do some cool stuff. And then the president's like, oh, okay, what do we do in our Paladin Club? And then the dude's like, well, why don't we do like D&D games? We have a big table, right? Why don't we just do a whole D&D thing? Oh my God, I had such a great idea. I think what we're going to do is have like a big old D&D group in our Paladin Club, and I'm going to be the dungeon master and the president, and then everyone's my minion, and then, it's going to be awesome. Yeah. Nice room. Nice room. All right, so let's progress. Let's progress over. So from here, the vibe shifts again a little bit, just a little bit. We have a kind of a pretty crazy collection of stuff. So here is where some gaming happens. Perhaps the dudes in the Paladin Club are playing, right? But we have like these really nice diorama sets here. So as for like what the prevailing theme is, it's a little hard to tell because like here we have like these like void barricades, but we have Night Fae branding, plus some greens, filigree lights, and all that. over here, same thing with the barricades, but in this case, we have a little bit of Suramar. I don't know if we can call it branding, but we have like these fence posts that sort of give that depiction, right? So it could be either of those. And then here, which I think is not a wait, what is happening there? Well, here we have like warrior stuff. That's great, but okay, I'm looking back here. What is okay? Is this a perspective check? Because we have like this little battle going on out here. Holy moly. Wait. No. This is like like the Siege of Silvermoon or something like that. Oh wow. Okay, this diorama, this is way more than I thought. So I guess there is that's I guess the void is attacking, and like here's like their automatic air defenses or something like that. And okay, we're gonna go here from this POV, and here we have this is dude, this has total RTS vibes. Here's the shot. Oh man, that's neat. This is so cool. It's a whole depiction of a city attack, and like you have all these dudes, basically all the target dummy things that are preparing a defense. That's so cool. But here's the story that I'm really coming up with. So here, all right. So here's us, right? And here's like a door, but it's like a portal. And all of these dudes, they're looking at us like we're giants, and they're like, "Oh snap, we're under attack!" And so they're mobilizing all their guys, and we're like, "Wait, what's going on?" They're like, "Come and get us! You'll never take us alive. We'll fight to the last man." And it's like, this is just the door, man. What happened? And it's like, and then so like the president of the Paladin Club is like, well, I got this magic book, and this magic book lets us open doors into other worlds. And I thought it'd be really cool to go into these other worlds and pillage it for resources. It's like, yo, what kind of paladin are you, dude? I'm the president of the Paladin Club, sir. You'll address me as Mr. President. It's like, I'm gonna quit the Paladin Club. This is not what I had in mind here. I This is so neat though. The scale of this, I love it. It's so awesome. We have like little depictions of everything. We have like the red carpet that leads from like one sort of shrine to another. Given the scale, like think of the scale here. These are like massive structures here, massive fountains, that are as big as like the palace here. That's so neat. And then is there anything inside? Of course, there's nothing inside. That'd be crazy if there was stuff inside. Oh, this is great. This is so. They even have little pies and wines and stuff. Meanwhile, the people who are here, they're like, "Oh my God, he's invading us!" I'm like, "Yo, I'm just exploring, dude. I'm just exploring. It's no big deal. I'm just gonna go back here and close the gates, and boom, all of a sudden the door to the other little tiny dimension is closed. It's like, oh man, crazy." See, that's what happens when you just let immature folks run the Paladin Club. It's cool. Whoa. Oh, puppies. Somehow there are puppies here. Oh, okay. This build is something else. This build is something else. Okay, we're gonna go down that main path later. I want to see what's going through here next. So similar vibe from what we saw before. Flowery depictions until we enter this spot here. Now here's more. It feels a bit more restful. We're not seeing anything extreme yet. We can smoke, relax, but we have like these different depictions. So we have a moonwell, we have a big paladin book. So this is one of those cases of, hey, yo, night elf paladins, make it a thing. Fair argument. Once again, we have this kind of diorama depiction. Oh, animal, nice. This depiction here, very pretty, very peaceful. But also there's work being done here. Research, reading, mathing it out, running sims, and all that. Here's another Paladin book. And a door. Where will this lead us? I have no idea. Let's go, though. Boop. Oh, okay, it's just the... Got him. Okay, so we're led into another room. Now, in this case, artsy stuff is happening here. Notice how no AI. I mean, okay, they're done. Okay, it's a finished piece, but yeah, that's kind of my usual thought. I usually see like an AI thing that's drawing this already. So bit of a profession vibe, but also this is where we sleep. We have our collections. We can go up one platform, boop, into the double bench bed. So I would say not the most comfortable bed, you know, very thin on the cushioning here, but it's all right. And then here's our study desk, but also to our left is a very dolled up bathroom. Check it out. All gold, baby. They have like the triple angled window. I'm sorry, mirror. Very nice. We have this grand presentation of a toilet. I mean, it's so rich. It's using the same style, a similar style, to the bed that's right out there. You know, so this thing is rich. Crazy. We even have our auto reader or our, you know, thing to hold on to our books for us. Appreciate that. And then we have our shower and bathtub all folded into one. Oh, a second vanity. Interesting. All right. I like that. All right. So let's retreat back. I think we explored both wings of this part. All right. So yeah, great pieces here. And then this will take us to the transition, the L shape. This takes us back to the main hall. And then here, where the boss awaits. So check out the tiled floor here. Well, we've seen this style in the past where we see like these are crates, and then in between that is a beam. That's it. Nice and simple. Thankfully, these are cheap. They only cost one. When the time comes, you know, we can have like different stylings put together. So like, for example, like this crate is one, this beam is one. At some point, we'll be able to make like checkered tiles and everything, and it'll be cool. Problem is, it's going to be much more expensive on the budget, but you're going to see checkered tiles, like black and white tiles, things like that, that are fairly easy to place down. It'll be neat. But from here, we have this like crazy hallway, lots of collections, and I was instructed specifically to go to this painting here and zoom out, I guess. Oh, there you go. Yeah, it's one of those. Nice. It's one of those, you know, when it clips just right. Actually, you can see it here. See how frame number 1 is right there. Frame number 2 is just a little bit further down. And then from that, you have the change up here. Boop, 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 boop. Actually, this gives a good kind of visual guide as to how it works. You can see like, okay, if it's repositioned like this a little bit, that's how you achieve it. So neat. Great wall carvings too, with the 3 benches here. Makes for, because otherwise you can kind of see it from here. Like you would either have to make the picture a lot bigger, or you would need to just kind of deal with a lot of extra space. But I like how it's all filled out. You know, unlike places here where you don't see it pop quite as much. So very nice. So we're going through 2 of these hallways actually. Let's go. And at the end here, kind of a party spot. Big old banquet sort of vibe here. So let's start off with the left here. Oh, coffee. Get some shots. Awesome. Powered up. Good to go. And from here, we have like this grand feast set up. Food's out, kitchen somewhere, looks like it's over there. Yeah, we got everything out. We also have what appears to be the boss's chair. Not quite the war chief chair, but definitely an easy toilet. Because like you doo doo and then it just kind of like falls off into the boop and then the light cleanses it. Nice. And then it becomes a diamond because that's how it works. If you already know that. So this is what a toilet this is. And like when people come up, so here I am, right? Let's pretend I'm the boss. They come up, they're like, "Oh, sire, it's great to be here. Thank you for inviting me to your place." And then I'm like, "Yes, yes, you must feel privileged because I, I am the president of the Paladin Club." And then I poop right in front of them, and they're not going to say anything. You know why? Because I'm the president. I'm the alpha, baby. You don't question me. You know, you don't question my dignity. And then I poop some more. It's like it's no big deal. Oh, snap. Okay, so he questions my authority. Because it's, oh yeah, he's definitely, he established dominance. So there's there's they didn't care at all. They didn't give one damn about it. It's like okay, that's why. That's why they didn't see me, because this is how I'm actually. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, now I'm sitting properly, and then bloop, it all comes out. So that was my bad. I'm still new at this whole president of the Paladin Club sort of thing. So I want to see what's on the other side here now. I don't know if this is like meant to be a big old hot tub or just like a grand fountain structure. It appears to just be a big fountain pool. So like animals are there, they're like chilling, they're doing their thing. It's just like this whole presentation of richness and opulence here. But I can climb up. Yay. Yeah, really rich room that we have here. And we're eating great. So let's make our way to the kitchen area. And then there's an area back there too. So we ain't done. There's still more to explore. Ah, here's the good stuff. Oh, baby. So we had our Mechagon shots. Here's our Niffin shots. I definitely prefer that blend over that. But check out the burner here. Very bright. Now we do have a number of things that are making it glow like this. Like we have like multiple braziers that are running pretty high because it's not even doing anything. Okay, that's contributing. The stove here that produces its own light as well. So that can get pretty crazy pretty fast. So this tea is just burnt. Is super boiling. Back here though, this was the prep table for like the coffee and all that. See, that's fine. And over here, food's already out, so there's only a couple of things left being prepped. You notice how the shelves are pretty empty. They're pretty bare, but we still got like some extra stuff here. But it is pretty well equipped for future parties. They just got to restock. Back here, they have a number of things, but again, things are looking a little bit sparse. Even the market bins from Dornagal, those are also empty. Because we're feasting, dude. It's party time. Even the workers are out here. They're going to be partying themselves, doing their thing, hanging out, having a good time, staying away from that because it probably smells. No, I'm sure it doesn't smell because the poop that goes down there, poop, like I said, turns into diamonds. And that's how it works. Oh, man. And then here's the vault. But here's the grand prize. Look at this ride. Wow. Oh, there's more too. Dude, this is sick bike. That's so good. That's so neat, dude. This has like super Tron vibes, man. So we saw that the boss of the house, that they're a Draenei. You know, and this is like, yep, in between raids and all that stuff. I'm working on my bike, been working on it for the past, 12, 13 years and all that. Finally got the parts that I needed, and I think we're ready to go. And so, once it's done, they're gonna take it out like once a month just to kind of keep everything circulating properly and just show the family. So like here's like where they would have either family members or puppies or pets or whatever, and then they'll just cruise, man. Great construction here. I mean, the main body comes from this structure, which I never remember the name of, the cryopod, right? So that's a big part of the structure that helps to really bring this together because it gives us that big shaping here. The seeds comes from the crates. That's been embiggened. That makes a big chunk of the body. Here, I don't know if this is meant to actually be seating or whatnot. I'm going to say it is, but it helps to round out the rest of the shape, in the back area. And then the rest, oh wow, that is something else. One, two, four dark hearts as the rims. Check that, dude. Now that is something that's very Warcraft. That is a Warcraft commercial, a housing commercial that's just asking to be done. You're toiling away at the maw, clink, clink, clink. And you get another dark heart from Venari. You come back, boom, put it on the wheel of your bike. Great. That's great. That is great. I love that. I love that. And of course, you have your whole collection of treasures from prey, chests that have been collected over time. Nice. Very nice. Even PvP stuff is out here. That's great. All right, let's progress forward into, ooh, now this, once again, this depiction of grand opulence here. See, I love this. I love seeing these where you have like the extra, I forgot what they're called, power sources or something like that, where they're being depicted as wings on top of these statues. It adds so much more volume and epicness to this whole thing. Meanwhile, the priest up top, dude, he's gonna get shot by the archers on the side. She's like, "Yes, smite him." They're like, "Yep, you got it, goddess." And then and he's just done. So, but as like a wall panel, that's basically what this is. This is just made for like presentation. Oh, looks really good. Looks really, really good. All right, so let's climb up. I want to get a good view here. Boop, boop, boop. Walk check is good. It's kind of funny where the walk check sometimes works and then sometimes doesn't. So now we have like this additional shot here. Nothing above, but here we have like the presentation of everything below. Yeah, really, really good. Love the angling here. Works out perfect. Like all the framing and everything. I mean, it's two shots, right? Um, so imagine like taking this and like making a vertical, like a phone screen or something like that. And then up here, I think we're above so we're above the trophy room. I didn't look up in the trophy room. So like here we have pillars. Interesting. First time I've seen something like this. We have pillars being used as banisters. Now the clip does get a little bit funny there, but no, that's cool. I like what's being done here. I think they could easily like change this into something else or experiment, try out other things to see what works, unless they're full on budget, which they are. So that's how it goes, man. Little flowery depictions there, and that's cute. Now here's a good example of something that is in contrast of other spectacles that we've seen in this building. We've seen a lot already. Something that's nice and simple. Tables, little roll, boom. You have your kind of like moth kind of thing. Easy. That's it. So it's a nice little wall structure that they made for themselves there. Okay, so I came from here, right? Yeah, that was the climb. And so that's my only path forward. Those other things are just like cool wall art. And now this takes us to, we're kind of portaled into a chapel of sorts. Again. It almost feels like we're seeing a timeline of like the president of the Paladin Club, like kind of doing their thing. And now they're the Pope. So now they have followers. They got like, we've journeyed long and far from when we just had one member and we tried to play D&D and I wasn't great at it. But now I am the Pope, the Grand Poobah of Paladin Club. And now you will serve me and we will spread our good word and you will give me cool things. Yeah. Yeah. So dude hasn't changed. Um, Probably doesn't poop into the pool anymore, but it feels like a sort of progression thing. I don't think it is. And then behind you apparently is a dark portal. So we might see like how the. So are we going to see how the story ends? I don't know. Am I totally pulling this out of my butt? Absolutely. All right. So into the unknown. Boop. Oh boy. All right. Now this is a vibe shift for sure. What's in? Oh, we got. Oh my god. Whoever in there, they got cooked literally. That may be true. Yeah, this is just a sign of what's ahead. Oh no, we got dead troll dude. We got a dead reptar. I would be really blown away if we saw something that was like a dead paladin, like if like the book was in a trash can, or if it was being soaked in metal or in magma or something like that. But no, we've reached the end. This is what happens at the end of Paladin Club, man. You get took, you get processed. So for all we know, like the people at Paladin Club, they're just tired of the Pope or the president, tired of their crap. Or this could be that one portal. Maybe the invasion, or maybe like those little people, they managed to come through, and I don't know. You never know sometimes, man. Life can take some crazy twists, even in the Warcraft universe. But thank you. Fun build. Lots of great spectacles here, dude. So thank you for showing us. Oh, the branding there. Now that feels kind of ironic. All right. All right. Let's go to stats place. Twilight Blues. Let's roll. Ah, you're welcome, dude. Now, thank you for inviting us over. You guys are what makes it fun. I just improv most of the time. Oh my god, that bike. For real? For real. I'm just gonna stay right here for a bit. I'll bring it back. Alrighty. Oh, this is a very low budget, actually. 2,100, it says. We'll see. Let me double check as well if any trading post up. Okay, there was an article about layers. That's not what I want. Oh well. Boom. All right, folks, this is Stats Place. Now we're over in Founders, and I happen to kind of stop us at this shot over here. because we have like these really sweet looking off-road vehicles here. Now, there's the house, right? We have strong, what feels like a very strong representation of Japan back there. So we might be moving away from like what is Warcraft, and we might see like some very distinct things inside. But first off, what do we have out here? It's really crazy because just earlier we were looking at a build that featured its own kind of bike that used different parts. And like this really just goes to show how WoW's like Legos, man. You can use all sorts of different pieces to achieve like the same kind of shape in different ways. So while I don't have the other one available for you guys to see, in case you guys are looking at this as a VOD, um, our stream here, we were just looking at another one. And it's like, oh, that's sick. It used these parts and these parts. Everything here is very different. Um, for example, like we have like big basket wheels that are being used overall with both vehicles. And in this case, you know, the big part of the body is being used by this void crate, as well as that little void, well, whatever it's called there, void cache. There we go. And that's followed by like other pieces here that are available from all over the place. Like these things, like these pieces here are available from, I believe, Mechagon. These no, I'm sorry, these are yeah, that's stuff from Mechagon, as well as these. Actually, a lot of the stuff is from Mechagon. Very few parts on the bike, at least, are available from just like the neighborhood, which include that chair there. It was just dyed, but like that was it. And then here with the car, kind of a different vibe here, or you know, obviously a different vibe because it's a car. Hello, but different approach. So a very popular thing that I've seen people do is use the coffin as the main body. From there, these baskets, of course, they make they make some for some very cool but very exposed wheels. From there, the framing towards the front that includes this Valdrakken forge. That's how you're getting like that sort of shape. And it's what's really cool is how it matches. The angling matches quite well with the coffin, and then it sort of sticks out here. They use like this little void command module thingamajigger control console, sorry, to act as the front of the body, with which to both give some aerodynamics and also a little bit of stabbing power in case you wanted to like smash into your enemies. Not great work with like the doors as well. Check out the controls at the bottom there too. Oh yeah, really good. And of course we have like this huge forge as the engine. Nice. Great work. Great work on these. And as for the house, yeah, remember we are at a house. Um, Again, very strong cultural depictions here. So these stone steps, that'll take us to the house, and it has like this sort of shape to it. Very simple because we're definitely running into budget issues, I'm sure. But then also here, check out this arch. Very pretty. You know, comes from that kind of like what seems like kind of a more ancient Japanese style. But yeah, great shaping that we have here. Very visible, very easy and easy on the eyes. Now, a Torai gate. Thank you. See, y'all smart. I don't know a lot of this stuff. I'm just a big mouth, right? But folks like Lollicrafts, y'all know your stuff. Back here, a simple well to just kind of, you know, well on each side here, just to kind of give us an idea of like the size of the lots, you know, their dominion. And it has that minimalist feel. It's like, there it is. Cars on the side, house, no garage, puppy in the middle, boom. So let's head inside. See what we got. No, great shaping. Great shaping. All right. So. Oh, and there's the boss. Hey. All right. Took a while to load. Wow. So as we come in, you know, we're first presented huge bar. Huge bar setup, seating on the side, or invited in. Boom, boom, boom. Let's walk in, turn around, and we get very clean depictions. Bright windows, leave all of our stuff on. We have bench seating here. We have a look at what is definitely a sushi bar. Oh, that's good. That's good. Over on here, we have additional seating. And this grand, okay, this is a great looking bar and it's super duper bright. Why is it bright though? I'll be very curious to discover that in just a bit. But in the meantime, I'm just like, this thing is it's just huge splash of light. I love the brightness here. It's great. So starting at the bar here, we've got dude, we got beer taps and it's going right now. It's like a bunch of you can expect a bunch of like salarymen to show up after work and they're all like partying and they're gonna be here like a freaking all night. We pan across to again, this is entirely bar. You have minimal snacks. There might be a kitchen somewhere back here, but for the most part, we're serving drinks, lots and lots of drinks. But now I gotta look at this fan. What is making this? Oh, it's a door. There are doors here, followed by rugs here, and then okay, so there's candles that are helping to brighten this up. And I think there might be other okay, candles here, chandeliers. Okay, so that's what's making it really bright here. Just a bunch of candles and chandeliers that are, you know, pretty visible. They're right in front of us. Which is hard to see because, like, dude, like this thing is already like pretty much pure white. It's sort of obscuring the candles there. Nice. Really nice. Oh, dude, that sushi bar is dope. Oh, dude, little is that no, I think that's a lucky cat. Actually, I think it might be a lucky cat. Yeah. That's adorable. That is adorable. So let's cut across. I want to go here. Oh, what is that up there? Hold on. Hold on. Whoa, what is this? It's a cool leaf thing. It is beams or something. No, not beams. It's shelves. It is nothing but shelves over and over and over again. Oh, dude, that is clean. Oh, they even signed it too. Oh, that's magnificent. Hold on. Let me there we go. No UI. Let's just get that shot right there. So this is the tea house side of things. Really, really nice. Wow. That's a lot of elven shelves, man. Ah, so cool. So I've noticed that when it comes to the line art, the very fine line art, you know, for example, what we see here, I see a lot of that from Japan. A lot of that comes from Japan, where we see like these fine, fine little lines, right? And then here again, this has a whole tea house sort of what? Oh my god! Oh, dude! Oh man! Oh, okay. Here we go. Here's the shot. Oh man! Wow! Wow! See, when I said beams earlier, yeah, here are the beams. Fuck. See, see what's crazy about this is that it's wow. I mean, these are beams, right? No, no, they're not. They're not beams. They're platforms. Oh, so no wonder they look a little different. Oh, that's so great. Oh, you know what? It's not just great, it's easy. Check it out. They're just huge. Single line, single line, single line. Okay, so it that see what's brilliant about this is that it's not even as extensive as I thought. It's just hella clever. Yeah, well done. Very, very well done. So my guess is that, you know, these are like inverted, right? Or they're rotated in such a way. So like here's some like so here's like one part, and then they might flip it around or they'll rotate it to a certain orientation, so that you have this kind of uneven shape. But the really cool thing, what really gets me here, is how it has that slight angle to it. It climbs up. Very, very good. This is remarkable with both the detailing and the simplicity of it. Yeah, that's it. It is. This roof is very simple. I mean, this is very this is hugely laborious by comparison. Now, as for what this is, it's a tea room. So we go in, we sit, we enjoy stuff. Nice and quiet. Great, great vibes up in here. We have this cool little water presentation. So we have here we have like soft sounds, the sound of like a little bit of water flowing, the little clinks of the teacups rattling back and forth. There are places to like sit if you want to do some reading and whatnot, but for the most part, very quiet room. And then the echoes that you might hear as you're sitting here in your kind of peace and quiet, you hear like all the raucous laughter and craziness that's going on in the bar next door. So really nice. Now, there's more. Okay, since there's more, I think I want to backtrack and go to the sushi bar next. Oh, check out that. Oh, we even get a chance to, yeah. So definitely like a cultural thing. Like you come in here, you take off your shoes, put on them slippers, in you go. Nice and simple too. These are just beer mugs and coffin lids, it looks like. Very simple, but really clean. Really, really clean. All right, so let's cut across. So, dude, today's visits are just stupid. what's going on? All right, so here we go. Sushi bar. Boom. What are we having? We are having, oh boy. So that looks like tuna. That looks like tuna. That looks like salmon, wasabi, ginger. So any but then here we go. Here's the real stuff. Here is, well, I'm gonna say that's either yellowtail or otoro. Fatty tuna. That's good. Now, okay, what if this is uni actually? No, okay, that's too big to be uni. That's like way too much. Great stuff here though. Great stuff. There's our chopsticks. We have our wine or sake or what have you. Oh, yeah. Oh, they even have the stuff on little platters there too. Excellent. Excellent presentations here. And even like you have like the rock, kind of a stone surface sort of plate. That's great. So here's our really thick sake, very cloudy by comparison. Not unlike the clear stuff. So it's unfiltered. That's the term. Yeah, great stuff. Let's go around. We have this whole old teppanyaki thing. Is that the term? Like for those who might be familiar, it's like it's where the dude cooks stuff. So here's like the whole flaming onion thing. This is so great, dude. Hibachi, thank you, Hibachi. Oh man, great. So I haven't been to one of these in like forever. Yeah. This is so good. I'm loving these vibes here. Let's climb up. Boop boop. See, here we have like more standard seating. All good. Up here, this nice presentation. Like basically this little rock garden sort of vibe. Oh, and then there's the boss. We'll take a look at their station in just a bit. So here once again, we have our presentations and in this case we're having some hot stuff. All right, we have some dumplings as well that are going. And now we enter the chef's kitchen. So, oh yeah, they are going all out with the detailing here. So here is their sushi knife, super duper expensive, right? Here we have like some stuff being processed. Oh, but here's the butchering. Ah, excellent. So here's some fresh butchering happening, which is kind of crazy. Usually you want to clean all that stuff up. But, usually this happens in the back, right? Because they'll take this and they'll like deep fry the head or something like that, and then they'll present it to you, something like that. And then they'll give you the rest of the parts raw if they wanted to. Ah, great, great stuff though. Really, really good. Get the fuck out the food. He's like, yo, raw food don't matter, man. Doesn't matter. So here's like some live fish that they have working up here too. And then the back is where some of the other butchering should happen, but it's okay. As long as they're far away enough. Here we have drinks and other pantry stuff set up. Let's go around to the other end, which I believe is going to be similar stuff. Yeah, once again, we have like this little rock garden presentation there. Place to sit. Someone's having full plates as well. And then here's like more of a big gathering, but then again, we have the whole hibachi dude who's back there doing their thing. Ah, what a great, great spot, dude. Now, you're right. I do want sushi now. Yellowtail, like that's my jam. Mm, so good. It has like kind of the rich, a lot of the richness of the fatty tuna, but at like a fraction of the price, usually. I don't know about these days. Okay, so there's a long path that way, but I want to see what's this way. Bathroom, perhaps? No, it is nothing. Aha. Got him. Okay, so let's go this way then. Yellowtail with jalapeno. Interesting. I usually have I enjoy my stuff in sashimi form. I'll just take it, right? And I'll have like a little bit of stuff afterwards. Okay, so once again, invited to swap out our shoes because I think we're going to a bath, maybe. Yeah. So let's grab some of our gear, have a quick drink. Let's come out here. And oh yeah, real dude. This is like one of the things I've kind of oh man. This is like one of the things I kind of dreamed of when it came to doing housing. This is great, dude. Because this whole outdoor area, we have this full Japanese style house with the mat. Oh man. Oh, it's so good. It has a second level. So let's go in here. Here is where I'm gonna get my massage. Absolutely. No, not you, dude. This is me. This is my time. So, massage spots, very clean, very quiet. You have some sounds out there that are going, and then once I'm processed, then I'll throw myself into the tub there. Check out the windows here. You know, I've been saying, I'll continue to say it. The founders fences are going to be used for something like this, where you have like these fantastic kinds of shapes that you're able to achieve with just their fence posts, and it comes off so well. Yeah, it's great, dude. This is great. Note how the trim that goes along this sort of courtyard area, bunch of benches, benches, benches. The roofs are on top there. And then there's the boss right there. They're enjoying themselves. They're like, it's a cool thing, for the boss of the house to like really just sit in the thing that they made. It's like, oh man, if only I could really be here. But check out this grand hot tub. They did a lot of stuff with this. It's not just the tub, like boom, there we go. That's what we usually see. No, in this case, they made for themselves like this fantastic roof with these alchemy shelves, plus this whole array of string lights. Very nice, very rich. Puppy agrees. So let's retreat back a bit. We'll keep going around this outer area. Yeah, so even climbing down, boom, boom. I believe these are Pandaren walls. Yeah, Pandaren walls that we're climbing down from. It's a very sharp shaping here. Up top here, we have like basically rugs that are like lining the top here. So we're invited to go up. We're not going to go up just yet. I want to explore a little bit more of what's down here. Like, okay, now this is a great steam room. You know why? It's hella small. I've seen a lot that are like really big, and it's like, okay, this is cool. You know, they made use of the space, and you know, I'm not going to complain about that. But then this is something else. This is highly accurate. Like, yo, I gotta have a drink. Okay, fine, every drink. But then for the most part, we're gonna grab my water, you know, and let the steam flow. And then I'm just gonna sit up here, cook, and hope I survive. Don't pass out, buddy. Don't pass out. Ah, yeah, these are great. Great stuff. And the glow that comes from here too, very nice. Love it. Once again, I want to point out the use of the fence work here to help with the shaping, as well as the other spot here, which looks like a second. Is it the same thing? I believe it's the same thing. Let me double check. Pretty sure it's the same thing. Yes. Okay. So 2 massage spots. Yeah. What an awesome place. What an awesome place. We're not done yet. I think there's a bit of an upstairs area to go into as well. Oh, love that climb too. Very nice. Okay, I think it was like back here. Yeah. So up we go. Boop, 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 boop. And then here, oh no, what are they doing? Mischief. Oh, they're working. Okay, so this is the work in progress spot. Ah, awesome stuff though, dude. This is stupid. This is wild, man. Oh, what an incredible build. Love it. Like it's been exceptional. And we're like what, 8 months into housing? It's gonna get crazier and crazier. We're gonna get more pieces. People are gonna do like more ridiculous stuff. Budgets are gonna get higher. Oh man, it's gonna be stupid. But yeah, this place is just so good. I don't have enough words for it. There's not enough screenshots. I don't have enough hard drive space to really capture like all the incredible vibes that I get from each of these builds that we see. Because dude, it's like it took this person what, like half an hour to put this together. You know, I'm just kidding. You know, there's so much that goes into the planning, that goes into the construction, and then that goes into you know, gathering the materials and everything. And then there's like, oh, I made a bit of a mistake, and then they undo everything. It's like, it's crazy. Crazy stuff, dude. Thank you so much for showing me your place. Okay, I'm gonna do one more shot while the boss is there, because that worked out perfect. Excellent. That's cool. He like holds the fish and he just fillets it like that. Oh, now that's experience. Right there. That is extreme experience. Whew. All right. You know, at first, with the cars that were outside, I was almost expecting like a garage of some sort. Nope. Nope. All right. Let's roll. Mhm. Number 10. Have they mentioned anything about having guest books? They've talked about it, but they didn't commit to yes, it's happening, and here's when it's gonna happen. Yeah. Now, as for how that works, I don't know. No, thanks for having us. This is a real treat. Yeah, guest books. As for how they would do it, I'm curious how they would do it, because you know, we're in a world of user generated content. You know, we're seeing these depictions. We're seeing like these fantastical creations of different sorts. We see lots of vulnerabilities for people to become bad actors and like do all sorts of like rotten stuff with that. I think when they, I kind of recall maybe in an interview or an article or something like that. Um, if there is going to be a guest book kind of option, it's not gonna be like, hey, I'm gonna type in whatever I want. It's not gonna be that. It would probably be more like you go in, the name of the character you're on, that might be recorded, and then you put in like a preset message like, oh, great build, something, something, and like that's it. It's not gonna be anything crazy. But the fact that the person's name is recorded, that's kind of neat. Uh that much I think I would appreciate. Talk about hasn't roadmap a long time ago and still. Oh yeah, I know, I know. Yeah, don't worry. I've reminded them too. Okay. Dude, next week's gonna be weird because I'm gonna not stream at all. Just so you guys know. It's gonna be very odd. I'm gonna be like houses. I'm gonna I'm gonna have like a housing withdrawal and shit. All right. All right, folks. This is Nini's place. We're over. I was gonna say this is Nini's place, or is it? We're over in Razorwind, and it almost feels like either the place is being guarded by everything you can think of. It's like, yo, Janet, yeah, what is it, Greg? Janet, I'm gonna go and get a security system. And Janet's like, okay, what kind of security system? And he's like, I'll be right back. And she's like, wait, you didn't answer your question. And so they just came back with everything. We've got spider bots. We got wyverns watching. We got freaking a flamingo ready to keep an eye on stuff. We've got rocket launchers ready to go, and more being built. They got a Tesla car. This has a whole command and conquer kind of thing, where you got troops coming down, doom, 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 and then all of a sudden, another one, and then here's like a rocket thing that does like the AOE thing, you know, and all of a sudden like the little bird comes down and starts picking out. So it feels like I'm walking into a tower defense. The spectacle is great. Yeah, we're getting farmed here, dude. So here's the kill point right here. So this thing, you don't realize yet. This does a frost over. This slows everyone down. That way, between this, the high single target, and the AoE, that'll just maul people, right? Where's the front of the house? Oh, there's the front of the house. Yeah. Yeah. Here's where everyone dies. Out here though, this is the safe spot. So here is where we chill and hang out as we watch all those dudes get farmed, right? And boss is just vibing like, yep, yep, yep. And then here's like their last line of defense. You know, anyone that leaks through, they'll finish him off. And he's huge. There's like a super upgraded thing. They'll finish off whatever comes through, no matter what. So here's the family. You know, and then once it's done, oh, round's over, guys, and then they go out here, collect coins, currencies, and they drop it right into the treasure chest. So I feel very confident about this narrative. I'm extremely confident about this. It all lands perfectly. This is a base of death. Nothing survives here, man. Yeah. There's so much that they're so overdone with the defense that yeah, they're good. They are so prepared for Armageddon. Okay, so are there? Oh, see. There's the enemy neighbor right there. They dare send. Okay, okay, where else? Are we surrounded by enemies? Oh yeah, there's that enemy right there. There's these guys right there. There's that's it. Yeah, cool. But you can never be too careful, man. What a spectacle, though. Gears and chests and all sorts of Mechagon stuff is dominating the spot. You know, Janet comes back. She's like, "Oh my god, what have you done?" It's like, "I got all the security stuff. We're good now." And while, you know, the wife might get mad, at the same time, they're making a hell of money because, you know, they're farming up all these dudes. So, yeah, no problem. No problem. Let's go inside. Now, I'm very curious to see what sorts of things we have inside. Because it's like, okay, we're in the safest house in all of Azeroth. No one comes in here. So what do you do when you don't worry about safety anymore? Okay, maybe they do because they got like this huge vault door. Maybe we're not fully safe in the house, right? Maybe not. But as soon as we go in, you know, we can lay down our stuff and, you know, put down all the gold that we've been collecting because, boy, we are rich. And we come into, oh, wow, this is very blended. I almost didn't notice it. This little, like, geared doormat of sorts. But anyway, we come into this sort of a welcoming spot. Very big. I don't think we can go upstairs from here. So we're going to see things wind around eventually. And we'll see this spot. But here, oh, I do get a chance to put down my weapons. There we go. Very nice. Over there on the side, we have what looks like some work going on, as well as some outdoor stuff. Here we also have a sort of depiction on the outdoor stuff. So we have two distinct wings. And then through this door, we have one more that'll take us through a whole... This is a very big spectacle of color and personality. And that's what I like about some of these builds, too. They like kind of go all over the place. So here's a cool hat. Yay. But let's soak everything in. So in this part, lots of collections, and we're going to see a lot of that going here. We have our opportunity to eat. So we have other places to sit. So we do have some places to sit and eat, or we could just eat right at the countertop. It's all good. Because, yeah, we got to go back there. We got to go back out there and rearm the defenses, you know? All right. But we do have opportunities to sit as well if we don't want to be out there by the pool farming stuff. All right. So let's head over this way first. And we'll see where this takes us. So we crawl in to this sudden Herondar vibe. All right. And then it looks like the vibe changes. So here's just like this very distinct room. Boom, Herondar. All right. It comes, it goes. We cross over here though. And oh, that's good. Oh, so this takes, so now we're outside, right? Because notice how we have like the platformed floor here. Climb up into the windowsill. We get this little thing of the outside. And it's very quiet here. So I have a feeling this is a protected part of the yard. No beasts dare made its way this far. So let's make our way to the outside. Okay, very interesting how we're kind of like going in and then coming in from here. So turning around, we get a glimpse of how grand the structure ultimately is. And we even have this climb that'll take us higher. So we'll explore some more over there too. Very nice. So this feels like it's the other side of the main part of the house, because that place, that's all industrialized and you know, nothing's gonna get through there. Here, relatively quiet. Pretty quiet out here. Opportunities to enjoy like these cute little waterfall presentations. Sit in the pool. This kind of pool. All good. Have some refreshments. Actually, it's more like a place where we would soak our feet. Or Puppy would go. But more like a feet soak kind of place. Let's go up past the greens. Lots of greens on that. Okay, very interesting how it is a distinctively green metallic trellis. And then, of course, you have all the plants and everything, but then the others do not. It's almost as if it's like been stained, which is kind of neat. Okay, so we're climbing inside a structure here. Ah, very cozy spot in here. So here's the husband and wife. I'm just guessing that. And they're like, okay, you wanted to talk, like what about? It's like, okay, let's talk about how big the bill was for all the stuff that you bought. But babe, we're making all of our money back. It's fine. She's like, yeah, but now it's an eyesore, and now the neighbors are getting mad, and they're gonna call the HOA on us. It's like, well, screw them. Why don't they deliver the eight? You know, if they're gonna complain, why don't they come to the place themselves and complain right to my face? But they gotta get past my defenses first. Ah, you know. So, and then she's like, oh my god, you are like the most immature person ever. How did we get married? So that was the whole point. Like he just wants to build in peace, make their own thing, and not have anyone judge them for it. Right? Really great that it's a great scale of what they have up here, though. You know, very grand, unapologetic. I would say. I think that's what most of this build is. It's unapologetic. It's like, this is what I'm going to put out here. What you going to do about it? So let's go down this path. So we're return to Harandar, but then we're going to leave right away. We'll go down this hallway, past the across the runner. You know, check out the different collections of benches. So in some sense, you can think of this as a celebration of plus ones. You know what I mean? It's like, yo, I got one of these benches, I'm going to throw it down. I got one of this painting, I'm going to throw it down. You know, I got all this thing so I can get the housing XP, but now I want to display it somewhere. Here we go. No shame in that. It has there's a certain kind of color and personality that comes from the plus one kind of build. Because you get a sense of, okay, I got all this stuff. How am I going to distribute it? How am I going to display some of these like one-off items that I might have? So here we're entering what looks like a stairwell room. Yeah, it's a pre-built stairwell room. And they use privacy screens, you know, nice simple stuff, to wall off the bathroom. Now, explain this. Okay. There's the toilet. There's honey for some reason. Why is there doo-doo right there? What happened? Is there a plumbing problem? You know, in the process of them creating this grand house, did they miss something? Were they like, oh, plumbing, right? Okay, yes, my bad. And then the wife's like, oh my God. Huge structures, though. This huge. I mean, yo, this is like for giants, you know? Oh, you know what? That might explain why there's doo-doo on the side, is because the toilet's full. So, okay. Yeah, I can take that. Yeah, I like that. Never mind. Explain the honey. I know, huh? I should have stopped at the honey. It's like, why is there honey right there? So let's climb up into a boss level chair on a stairwell. Why? Ask me that to my face, you know? All right, so let's continue climbing out. Again, one spectacle after another here. Places to eat on a landing. It's all good. Oh, we're going higher too. Oh, wow, we're going kind of high. So over here, I think we'll explore this floor first, because I think this might take us to a somewhat isolated room, maybe. So here things get ruggeded up, right? Pretty consistent with the flavors here. You know, we're sticking to that for the most part. You know, we have a gnome there that's like, oh, looking kind of sus, but no, we're in the safest house in Azeroth. There's no chance of anything weird happening here, right? Right. Now, as soon as someone walks in here, like, we can observe them walking in right here. You know, it's like, yo, what are you doing? You're walking into my room. Oh, I'm just here to like get some stuff. Like, yeah, but I'm taking a bath. Gosh. We see this every now and then where we have like the bathtub in the same room. Usually you see that in like hotel rooms. But I guess not so much. So we came from the stairwell room. We walk into this room, but it's also a walkthrough into this other set here. Okay, now we're starting to sprawl. So we're in this library, but we also have 3 options. A little bit of a mess here in the middle, but where do I go from here? Left. We'll see if this winds us around back to an earlier spot. But here we have the bedroom and a bar and a lot of wine. And it's a dead end. Okay, yo, dude, so whoever's here, they're like, this is my wine, baby. Wow. Now that is as, oh, no, maybe, dude, it might be the bathtub. They go in and they're like, yeah, buddy. And then they just drench themselves in alcohol. Oh, yes. Excellent. Boom. So it's one thing to have like, okay, I want to have like this bedroom of mine. It's going to have like other stuff. They have a whole ass bar. Bar and kind of a winery here in the bedroom. Oh, dude, just imagine the smells in here. You know, you're sleeping, you wake up, you're like, oh man, I'm thirsty. You know, so like, it's the first thing that you have. Why is there a rope by the bed? Oh my God. Oh no. Okay, so bed, hookah, chair that's facing the bed, rope. All right. This is quite a room. Quite a room. Next to the library, where there might be kids reading stuff. All right, so what's in this room? More wine, right as soon as we see it. Once again. Now in this spot, heavy on the Blood Elf theme, all of a sudden. We have snacks. We have not a whole wine bar. We have a bed, no chair. Just double checking. So it feels like a normal room so far. It's very pretty, right? Very pretty, very nice. And I'm looking for the twist. Because through here, oh, no. Stairwell, okay. Oh, it's another stairwell. Oh boy. We'll skip this part. We'll probably get to that eventually. So in the meantime, let's jog back. Actually, we're not jogging back very far because there might be something here. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, yeah, we did. Nice. Oh, God, it's another stairwell room. But this one's empty. Or no, this one is... Okay, we're above the main room. Okay. You know, dude, this entire upper area, it feels like a treasure room. You know, this very eclectic arrangement of everything. Plus ones, trophies, treasures, booksies, all the cool stuff. It has this element of chaos that I'm enjoying a lot. Because it's one thing to have like, okay, I have all this stuff. What do I do with it? You know, it feels messy. It doesn't feel right. But when you actually just have it out, it becomes this sort of like, you know, I look at this as kind of like this controlled chaos. And to me, it's charming because it's highly unique. You know, no one, you know, is anyone else going to do something just like this? No, absolutely not. It's just really like what the designer decided to put it in like this certain arrangement. So it's neat. So we're backtracking to the first stairwell room. So there's 2 stairwell rooms that we saw. I turned back from the other one. We just visited the one that happened to be the main part of the house. Or, you know, the main room of the house. Oh, there's the boss. Hey. See, even they're armed, man. No one's going to get past any security thing here. They're looking out for more trouble. They're like so paranoid. It's hella funny. This is like the most dangerous place to have like axe throwing practice. Someone might be sitting there, someone might be coming up, but whatever floats their boat. So we're getting towards the top of the stairwell room, but we have like a lot of depictions here of Amani stuff. So it's like a little Amani corner, but also they built an entire thing here in the middle. So what is in here? The bedroom. Plus a crib. Ah. So that's what we're trying to do here, man. We're trying to protect the children. That's why they have rockets. That's why they have lasers and fire pits and who knows what. They got a hammer right here just in case. that's just how. Because you never know, man. You never know. Okay, they got to get all the way up here, and then you're gonna grab this giant hammer. Why don't you just have like a knife on you or something? That's a great idea. Oh my god, no. Just okay. They have more than just knives. They have like weapons that are like around every corner. So through here, all of a sudden, the color tone sort of shifts once again. It feels almost minimalist here. Yeah. No, actually, this is a massage spot. Feels like. So appropriately minimalist, but also chaotic because it's like, yo, all right, lay down. I'm gonna massage you. So you lay down, and then you have this freaking light that's gonna bother you this whole time. A grinder is up there. We have a spattering of food. One chair that faces this direction. I think there's a well here on the top floor. Chaos. Yeah, it's wild, man. Now, of course, there can be, you can have plumbing that takes you all the way here where you have a well at the very top floor of the house. Sure. But it feels like massages or something happened there. Nothing crazy, but maybe slightly crazy. All right, so we're going to backtrack again. I'm going to go to the other side. Actually, no. I'm going to go back to the very bottom. Yeah, we're going to make our way all the way down. Boom, we made it. We will go back, I believe, past the Herondar room. And to our left, I believe. This takes us to the main room once again. So we have option 2. And I think this is going to take us to, well, we'll see what this takes us, actually. What do we have? Chemistry stuff. For mostly giant people, because it's, very big. Then we have a stairwell room that'll take us to somewhere. Lots of work being done here. Hey, we gotta, because you know what we didn't see outside? Poison. I don't think we saw poison out in front as a possible deterrent for enemies. So that's like the next thing that they're teching up. They teched up bots, electricity, and all that, but they didn't do poison stuff yet. So, hey, tower defense games, man. Poison is a very important part of that element. Now, what do we have here? Now here we have this whole depiction of the outside. Dark portals right there. Huge. Huge portal. It's almost as if this is where the enemies like start pouring through, but it's not. This is a secure area. No one living gets past here, or at least no enemies living get past here. Only ones that do are the ones that come in bags and boxes, and they're probably there for experiments. But in here we paint. Ah. So as the chaos happens outside, we paint. Everyone's safe. I think of a game called RimWorld that I play a lot. Okay, I did play a lot. Not lately. Where, it's like a colony simulator. And in this colony simulator, I have like a number of people who do all the dirty work, right? They are simulated to like murder stuff. They farm bodies. They chop up dead bodies. They turn them into mulch. That's sell stuff on the black market. And then you have another side of these colonists that are like very innocent. They just cook and like farm and pick at stuff and they just relax. And so this is where like the peaceful folk like just kind of hang out. They're like doo doo doo, totally ignorant of what's going on in the outside world, fully ignorant of the dangers that await them if they dare to, if they're complacent, if their defenders fall. You know, all their innocent life that will go with them. Now they made a huge structure out here. You know, all for the purpose of being a place to paint. Actually, no, that is not true. There's more. We can climb up here and explore more of the, because yeah, this is a big structure. I was like, oh, okay, what's going on? We have plants. Oh, look at that. They're building more tech. Oh, dude. See, and okay, that gnome is either napping or they were part of the experiment or something like that. Yeah. Whatever the case, I'm not sure if that gnome is okay. I mean, keep in mind this is a coffin, so actually, I think that they might. Oh wait, wait, coffins, power source, huh? Now I wonder, is this like some Matrix stuff going on where like they use like the body temp of this dude to like power something? I don't know. I don't know. There could be a lot going on here, but there appears to be even more than meets the eye. Hmm. It could be a Frankenome thing. It could be even more tech that they're trying to cook up. Get it? Cook up. When trying to defend their place. Yeah. Like I said, very paranoid with the defense of their home. You're trying a house in the Dead Gnome Trailer Park. It's within our guild's name, Dead Gnome Society. So kind of, you know, that is on theme. Okay, so maybe it is the gnomes that are like the main antagonist of these of this tower defense build. Is it really a tower defense build? I don't know, but I'm just kind of going with it. Like I said, I feel very convinced by it. So beyond this hallway, where we can feast and enjoy some views outside, right over there, very pretty. We enter the second stairwell room. At least I think this is the second stairwell room, where we have these big presentations. Because again, the scale is pretty large here. Big presentations of a full kitchen. Things are ready to go. Folks are waiting to be served. Whether it is meats, whether it is coffees. Actually, those are just like dishes, I think. Maybe the coffee's already out. So like appetizers are out, but now it's like, oh, we want more. This is probably a fridge of sorts. Yep, fridge, or at least like an additional pantry, but you know, looks pretty sealed. Nice work with the grill there, sucking up all that smoke too. Oh, and then, oh, look at that. That's pretty. Nice little flowery depiction. You know, it's a great example of how you can do like pretty simple things. You can easily like take shapes like these, make some really great wall art or floor or ceiling arts. You know, depends on where you want to orient it, really. Up here, though, it suddenly turns elven, and I think this is where we were before, right? Yeah. So this is like the kind of like normalish room that we were at. So we will resume the climb. Now we're taking on a bit of a Draenei theme as we get a little higher. And then it changes again. We have Thunder Bluff vibes. Little snuffles up there. It's like, you darn right. And then folk vibe. Yeah, dude, it keeps changing. Oh, man. That's why. And then there's like, okay, then there's this ominous pink that's blasting through here. Oh boy. So we'll see what's behind there in just a bit. So I've talked about how certain styles of housing can become a little bit disorienting. Um, what's going on here though is that there's not even room to be confused because you're immediately changing from one vibe to the next to the next. It's like around every corner, things are shifting. So here's like Gilnean stuff right here. It's wild. It's absolutely wild. All right, what do we got here? Void stuff. Ah, so the pinks are coming from the conduits here, the piping. And what are we doing? Void research. What are we looking up? Whatever void stuff we haven't figured out. So to me, this is the place that they're teching up really hard with their tower defense build. You know, they went all in with mechs and yeah, basically mechanical stuff along with pets. But now they're like kind of like spacing things out. They want to tech up even harder. So that way they can unlock like all the big things. And for all we know, there might be like this branching tech where it's like, okay, you unlock mech stuff, plant stuff, and void stuff, and then you unlock the ultimate, you know, and then like Xal'atath just kind of pops out as a hero unit, and then she just starts like I don't know, void bombing like dudes and just drop kicking them. You know, she does like her special Xal'atath kick, which one shot to everyone because feet and all that. Yeah, awesome, awesome. Now, did I see everything? I'm not sure because boy, there was a lot. Kind of interesting. It's kind of interesting how like at the mid level, that's where it links up to like other parts of the house. I didn't go here yet. Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Yeah, this is the painty stuff. All right. Let's did I go I didn't go through here yet though. There we go. Haha. Okay, now Mechagon theme. I'm sorry. Undermine vibes. Heavy, heavy vibes. Like check out the grand TV. I'm just gonna jump on this guy. Big square TV. Ah, square TV. Ah, that's an interesting format. Very brave for them to go with that. It's like, yo, it's the only thing that they had left. I spent too much on the security system. So, like, here's like basically the CCTV. So here's them like watching everything. You know, if they don't want to be outside, they want to get out of the, you know, it's too hot outside, but I want to watch my house like farm everything. So they're watching it from this monitor here. Oh, there we go. Yeah, see, they want to watch too. It's all good. So in the meantime, we're enjoying like all of our gotten gains and everything. All right, so let's progress through a little bit more. Interesting. So it kind of comes off as a kind of separate living space because we have now this very industrial kitchen, or at least goblin industrial. Goblin industrial. How do you like that? Excellent. So we have like big shapes, crates that are making like the primary shape. From there, like other simple shapes to depict the idea of an oven, burners, vents that are sucking things through, little pantry area as well. Very effective though. You know, very effective what you can get in like single shots like these. Back here, we enjoy our shots and perhaps our dinners. And then let's come out here. So it's really this spot where we're seeing like, a lot of the tech coming up. Nice quilted blanket that we have here. Keeping nice and warm and safe. Oh, they even have what looks like a fire protection sort of thing because, yeah, it is this part of the house. So you want to keep things safe, right? Let me see if there is it elsewhere out here. Nope. Just in this room. So it's almost like well, it feels like a whole separate apartment kind of thing. But I'd say like this is, partially a lab too. Experiments happen, explosions happen. Apparently so does pooping and showers too. So in we go, we do our thing, wash up, and we are golden. Ready for another day of picking up coins outside. You know what I haven't seen yet, and maybe we can say this is it, but there isn't anything that is hugely defining it as like a power source, like a nuclear reactor or something like that. Now, of course, we're working in the context of this narrative that I'm pushing, this whole tower defense house, but that'd be kind of a cool addition. That would be neat. All right, so have we seen everything? I think we have now, because I think I've gone through all the wings. I saw the upstairs, saw the different sides, went outside a couple times. Fun place. Fun place. Like the randomness. It just kind of shows like, oh, we're gonna go all in. We're just not gonna stop. We're gonna lay everything down. I want the budget to be full and my inventory to be empty. Boom. And this is what it achieves. So a lot of fun in this build. Thank you for showing us. All right. 1140. All right. So let's head over to the last. This is the last build of the season, folks. Ooh, the last tour until we go on break for at least a week. I'm not exactly sure how I want to plan it because the week after this is the patch, and there's going to be lots of patch coverage, things like that. I have a feeling that people are going to be a bit less interested in showing off their houses, or at least prepping their houses. They're more interested in like checking out like what's new. So I mostly want to take a break. So it's going to be almost like a 2 week hiatus that we'll have from visits because it's not like I won't be doing anything. But I'll be producing videos. Guess what? I make videos sometimes, and other prep, and just playing the game too. It's gonna be crazy. So yeah, that's one of the reasons why I want to have the marathon channel, the rerun channel up and running. So at least there's like something that y'all can feast on. Even if I'm not streaming, or even if I'm on like on a long break. All right. Ooh, that's grand. That is grand. Oof. Let's do this. Let's do this. All right, folks, this is Japax's place. And we're over in Founders. And what we have is this incredibly well-made Pandoran style house. The colors pop really, really hard. Sassy Dragon sits there nice and proud. She's like, oh my God, I look so good. I'm like, you're not sounding very sassy. She's just like, shut up. I'm like, okay, fine. Now you're sounding kind of sassy again. Here's the lot. I'm going to zoom out a bit. Okay, I'm going to zoom out a lot, actually. We have this dormant of greens plus cherry blossom trees surrounding the house. It's a Calderai style house, so that allows for a lot of cheating. And by that I mean, you can customize the roofs to be like this certain color, which lends a lot to that Pandoran vibe. And from there, it's just a matter of putting in certain things. So in this case, they put the Pandoran shelves plus the privacy screens again and again and again. And that's all it is. So it's it's a lot to get. Like you have to rep up and do some work in order to get that stuff. But between that and the lanterns here, I would say it's not like incredibly difficult to achieve this kind of build with the parts. But then of course there is the creativity involved with putting something like this together. There's a lot. It's pretty involved. But I like this. This is really, really good and clean. So for those who like aren't interested in cherry blossom trees, like even that's not really necessary. Like just free that budget up and just add some more greens here, and if anything, it'll make the house itself pop a lot more. It's just a question of like how do you want the presentation to look. In both cases, oh, this is great. It is kind of funny how we're going, here's the entrance. And then like here's these like giant books, but no, they're not really giant books for the purpose of this. It's just like this grand entrance of sorts. So as we come in, we have like this nice little rocky setup. Climb up. We have a little bit of the Pandoran walls to greet us inside. And let's see what we got. Now loading. So as we enter, we have an opportunity to sign the guest book. We step down a little bit into the house and immediate like cave stuff. Okay, not cave stuff, but we have like this sort of like natural sprawling climb that we'll look forward to. Now, as to how high we go, it's a little bit hard to tell. I don't see additional flooring. Like I can see the ceiling up there, so we might be only going up like to like this level here, and then the rest is like this spectacle of a ceiling with the cherry blossom trees and the petals falling down. Down here, though, let's see what we get to enjoy. Pond stuff right here on the side. We have these nice carve outs right over here. Doesn't look like there's any like secrets behind there. I hope. Yeah, nothing bad there. Actually, they said that there are no secret rooms here, so we'll be okay. Now let's move our way up into here, because now we enter this kind of tunnel area. We're still in the skybox room. I'm sorry, not skybox room. We're still in the stairwell room, but now we have this very tight spiral climb. Notice how we're climbing up this, along with the Pandoran fencing. Oh no, Zuldazar fencing. There we go. Great shaping, by the way. It has that real strong kind of like Pandoran vibe to it, but boy, they're expensive as crafted pieces. All right, so we get to the second level. Let's look up really quick. Okay, so there are like openings up there that we might be able to make our way up to. And so we'll have like maybe a sort of balcony view from there and there and there and probably there too. So think of this as like this big internal courtyard. There's no effort here to like make it look like the outside or anything like that. That's fine. But now we're going to have options. It feels like we're going to be climbing like this sort of tower of sorts. And that's kind of a common style we see in Pandoran style housing, like this whole pagoda. It has like this really tense, really intense climb, but you have a lot on each floor. So we're going to be going up one floor at a time. That'll be the sort of plan here. We're going to start off, well, here, since we're kind of staring in this direction. And what we have here is like this really, really nice window setup here. Let me go over here and like have a seat. So boom. Oh man, look at that. So we've seen the style before, and I'll remind folks once again, these fences, oh, they are sick. In this case, they framed them in such a way that you have a nice congruent shape, and they did it again and again and again and again. So 1, 2, 3, 4 fences, four fence posts that let you do that. Now they are kind of expensive. These cost 3 budget a pop. But boy, the kind of clean shape that you make out of this, excellent. We've seen generations of window setups. We've seen totally clear ones. We've seen the nets. We have seen farm tools, little farm tools. We've seen beams. This is another one. I'm not going to say it's the best one, but I definitely like it a lot. And we're bound to see more over time as we get more of these kinds of pieces. Now, what we have out here in this style room, it looks like it's larger than it looks. It's just been like walled off, as you can see here. We have bookshelves over there. We have like all these makeshift walls here, and then the depiction of the outside. And then they built this huge sets of greens, rocks, waterfalls, for this really cool natural look. That's great, dude. That's fantastic. And the shot to enjoy mostly comes from like right here. Nice. There we go here. Actually, no, I think I like going back here. This is a cool shot. Okay, puppy, you're being a little intrusive there. Yeah, great stuff in this room. Now let's cross over past the closet and the flower pots here, and then we're presented with another client. But we're gonna stay here. We're gonna stay on this floor, and we'll go up like one floor at a time. And because I have a feeling that they're just like big climbs, but they all kind of come together. That's the guess right now. Let's go over here and check out this sort of library style room. Library / collection style room. We have a lot of these secret shelves being used as normal shelves. Ain't no shame in that. It'd be nice if Blizzard were to make a kind of filled out shelf that just happened to be like really cheap and affordable. Great work here, making supports for this upper platform that we'll eventually get to. Eventually. Yeah, really nice on the architecture there. Very thoughtful. So let's cross over to this other side. Now, oh, very spacious in this particular spot. So nice, wide open setting here. You know, lots of room for people to kind of like, it's kind of like a throughway. So this might be a public space and people just kind of like coming and going. But then we do have these tucked away private spots for folks who want to eat. So over here, so again, very public. A lot of folks are invited to just come in, hang out, do their thing, or it's a big family. It could be something like that too, or a clan. You know, this is like, think of like a small Pandoran village would live here, or a large family, something like that. Now, I'm going to backtrack to the kitchen, but I want to go straight here first to admire the pantry area. All right. Here's our prep table. Here's our giant oven. It looks like things are ready to be cooked. You know, the grill's being warmed up and everything, but, no one's here yet. Yeah, at some point we're going to start like doing some hard cooking. All right, so let's go in here. What do we have? Separate bar for drinking. Excellent. Precious coffees, teas, and what have you. So it certainly does feel like a welcoming spot where folks can come in, check out the place, imbibe, and all that. So remember, we're continuing to explore the second floor of this place. And then we enter another grand presentation here. Once again, we're split going in different directions, but we have like this huge fountain set up. Oh, that's great. Check out the glows coming from the large moon wells over here. That really help to kind of like frame, I don't know, it just has like this very ethereal feel to it. It's really nice. Like the sort of like a sort of a Pandoran and Blood Elf fusion of sorts. And then over here, kind of tucked away in the corner, feels like a little dedication. Perhaps an absent friend or friends. So really pretty. Trellis, the smaller octagonal ochre window in the back makes for a nice presentation there. Nice and easy. Simple pieces too, because you have troll stuff, you have these Pandoran lamp posts, one set of curtains. I mentioned the windows, privacy screens, and then there we have the earthen style rug. So they're clean, big shapes that make for a simple structure, but again, very clean, very sharp. Let's cross over to what feels like kind of a practice dojo of sorts. So like here, students and whatnot, or folks on the side, they can just observe the fighting, practicing, fighting, training, whatever you want to call it. Very clean here too. Now, in this case, it's using this style of roofing. You have Belmont style framing, but then you have the Blood Elf um, texture up top. And then what is this here? A chandelier for lighting. So they wanted to light this up. You can see the glow that comes from there, but they wanted to hide that as best as they could and let these lanterns do most of the work, which I believe they only offer a glow, but not so much a light sort. Oh, actually, no, it looks like they do. It just might not be as strong, and they wanted to light it up a little bit more, so they just added that there, hit it, and I called it a day. Really pretty. Great use of the space too. Because even though it's like big and spacious, like that's the point of something like this, is that it's meant to, have a whole lot of room for people. And then here, looks like looks like we're now stepping outside. You can see how we kind of soak our feet a little bit. I don't think that's intended, but I think that's hard to get away from too. Um, it's a challenge for something like this, and alternatively, they could have taken like a bunch of like rolls or whatnot. Not rug rolls, but carpets. So looks like we're going outside to once again. We've seen this style throughout the house. Like we saw it early in the transition where we had like this kind of like layered set of rocks, one in the bottom, waterfall setup, another layer, waterfall, another layer. So we're seeing that reflected out here. It's almost as if at some point, if this house were to expand, it would be built with these in mind. And, you just kind of build around it as opposed to, manufacturing rocks and putting them in. So it has that kind of natural feel to it, or it kind of foreshadows what could possibly happen. In practice, it's not going to happen that way at all, but oh well. Here's our place to relax and enjoy this fantastic view. Yeah, really good view. And like there's another sassy dragon to bask in all her glory, of course. Yeah, really, really nice. And then here is one spot to rest at if you wanted to enjoy a snacky or, just kind of sit here and get some air. Hi, puppy. Hi, sassy dragon. And now we can, I think there was a climb that way, but it looks like we have a climb up here too. So let's go. Boop, 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 boop. And on this upper landing, we get a great view once again of the outside. We have an opportunity, of course, for drinks, for smokes, get the supplies that we need, including the hookah that's up there. And we can just enjoy ourselves. Just soak it all in, man. Soak it all in. Just give yourself a moment to acknowledge the hard work that you've been putting in all week. It's been a rough week. You got so much going on. The weather's been wild and all that. So you just want to not think about that right now. Fill up that wine cup and have at it. That's kind of me right now. Am I projecting? Maybe. Just maybe. All right, do we climb down? Okay, we don't climb down from here. But I want to at least like kind of capture the reverse experience, as we make our way down. So here we go. It's like, I'll watch your step. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, so we're presented with this as we come down. Really nice. Really nice setup. That's fun. That is fun. All right, so we are still exploring the second floor, but I think we've only gone like halfway around, sort of. Yeah, we still got a ways to go. So from here, we're starting to observe a little bit of what was above, or I'm sorry, for what was below. So here, so this is the main room. That was where we checked in. And, we climbed our way up to this spot here, made our way around to there. All right. And then now we're going to go this way into, okay, this is where we ate. Okay, so I think we did explore this entire lower floor. Excellent. Excellent. So now, let's go with here. Let's climb up from this library area. So we go up this half landing, place to like sit and relax. You know, if you wanted to be away from some of the noise, some of like the walk, some of the foot traffic and all that. And then we get up here. We are now on the 3rd floor of the house. And what do we enjoy here? Apart from the roof, or the ceiling, I'm sorry. More booksies, some lowered bookshelves, places to sit and continue reading, all good. Random rocket. Because, hey, why not? Let's go through here now. And you know, we haven't seen bedrooms yet. So I have a feeling we're going to see like, you know, very personal rooms, maybe bedrooms and all that. But big use of these shelves, man. They are going nuts with these. And so here we have our bed. Yay, we found one. So here's our chance to rest and relax and all that. You know, like the size of this place, the size and scale of this place kind of tells me like, you know, we haven't seen like a true like Pandoran palace of sorts, not in the game. But this is a great depiction of what it could be like to be in this large home. That's meant for Pandora. Like almost as if it's like for royalty or something like that. You know, with these grand structures, these huge set pieces, places to soak, hang out, read, gather, uh, cook, and all that. You know, we typically just see like villages and stuff like that. So, you know, this along with other similar builds, it makes this great depiction of what it might be like in, you know, again, a large living space. So let's cross over here into this next room. I believe we're above either the eating spot, and then I think up ahead there is above the dojo. But now we're able to observe like some more stuff from above, but also enjoy some additional rock formations here. So again, it feels like this house was built like into like this cavernous area because we have a lot of rock formations that are being built around. So that's neat. That would be a heck of a thing to actually like build if this was real life. That'd be crazy. Let's climb down, give a little nod to Sassy Dragon once again. And another one. So here we are once again in the main room. I believe we were, oh gosh, I think we were, no, actually we were there. Yeah, and then we climbed up. So now here we are in this main room. And it looks like we won't be able to, it looks like this is the only place where we can observe stuff. Yeah, it doesn't look like, yeah, those walls that are set up, they don't seem to like lead anywhere. So curious. Let's see where this takes us. Nice skylight that we have here. I just noticed that. It's hard to tell because like these don't produce its own light. It's just a very bright texture and all that, which is, you know, great. But it's hard to see anything else. And then here we do have this balcony view of that whole waterfall structure that we saw earlier. So like that way in that direction, that's where we went outside to that really awesome structure that was just like this. And now let's go to the opposite end because I think we're running out of rooms here. I think we did the layout here did a great job of coming together in a clean way. Like I said, it's hard to do it, but when it comes to like Pandaren housing in particular, or when it comes to this pagoda style, you definitely feel compelled to explore an entire floor, then climb up, and then see how it all comes together. So here's the bedroom again. Yeah. All right. I think we've seen everything. Let me double check though, as I know there are like some of these multiple climbs, but yeah, it doesn't go any higher there. That's one stairwell room. That was another stairwell room. And then here's the main room. And we just have like those ledges there. Yeah. So great layout. Great layout. You know, it stayed together. It stayed on theme. You know, we see a lot of places where you know, where when you cover a lot of when you got to cover a lot of ground, eventually the theme starts to change because sometimes the builder might be challenged to be like, okay, I think I want to have something else. I want to include more, or I've ran out of stuff, you know, but I want to complete, you know, I want to cover the rest of this floor or you know, like the layout that I put out. So this is great, fantastic place. I like how, you know, the presentation of these rooms, it didn't try to do too much in each one. You know, I'm sure that the budget was filled out too. Yeah, it looks like it was maxed out. But it was, yeah, great use of like everything here. Fantastic. And that's a great way to end this season of tours. We made it. We made it with very few breaks. True. I admit, there were times where I'm like, ooh, I'm getting tired, man. But then I already scheduled the following week's visits, and I would feel really, really bad if I said, sorry guys, I'm going to delay your visits by a week. There were more than a couple of weeks where I wanted to do that, and ended up not doing it. But after this, I'll have a little bit of time to rest and rejuvenate and maybe set up some new stuff. And there's still no trading post stuff. Come on, Blizzard. What happened? What happened? Yeah, there's still no news on it. Okay, so please stick around for a bit because I want to once again raid my own channel. Um, let me start this thing up and all that. Boop. Because I'm trying to get that. I'm trying to get the rerun channel up and going, and it's great. It's fantastic. Let me make sure that it's actually running now. Chrome, where are you at? All right, so it is live. Excellent. Okay, so now I go to the other thing. I know this always takes a little bit. Hopefully I won't do this much longer. I hope. But what do you mean it's not running? Quick filters. Okay, it says I'm not live. Hold on. Do, 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 do. Okay, it shows me live, but I can't find myself to raid. Hey. Okay, change the following. Can I find my can I just find myself on the search? Yeah, what gives? Oh, wait, it says I'm offline. Okay, that's weird. All right, let's try this again then. Let's give that. Oh, thank you guys. No, thank you guys for the kind words. That means a lot. That really does mean a lot. But now I just want this thing to work. Come on, come on. Authorize. Go. Redirect. Logging in. Look forward to season 2. All right, so it is not going. Oh, wrong thing. Okay, so now it's going. Yay. So now I will try to rate myself. There we are. Jake and Jeff absolutely need more airtime. Okay, so Jake's the drinker. Jeff is the one who buys too much stuff, right? I think that's what I decided who Jeff is for the most part. Yeah. All right, give me one moment. The raid is happening now. Alrighty. So, grats, I rated myself. And so for those who aren't aware, I am trying to get a rerun channel going. Part of that process is to give it the affiliate status, and in order to do that, I do a kind of a scummy thing where I raid my own channel so I can get viewers. Yay. And that'll help me become affiliate. So if you have not already, I would very much appreciate it if you were to follow this channel that you now happen to be on all of a sudden. That way, whenever I am not streaming, or if you just want to have like housing stuff running all the time, like on your third, fourth screen or whatever, you can always tune into this channel. And the idea is that there will be housing stuff constantly running. The initial plan is to just get it off the ground. The next phase is what we're doing now, is to secure like a income stream from it, so it can like run some occasional ads. The next part is to do something about the functionality. So I would love to like use it as a way to get like certain data. So it'll be fun if I could make it so that viewers can use like, I guess, channel points or something like that. So the more they watch, whatever, and they can spend those channel points to be like, ooh, I want to vote, and some bot will decide who we see next. So like if there's a certain episode that you want to watch again or something like that, then that can be pulled up or something like that. It's kind of redundant though, because I'm thinking to myself, well, shoot, I have the live stream, hi, and then there's the rerun thing that's constantly going. And then over on YouTube, there is going to be there's the VOD channel, where slowly but surely visits will become available for people to just search for. So like if there's someone among you guys who had signed up for visits multiple times, you should be able to type in Social Breezy, or type in around Azeroth and the person's name, and then that person's visits will pop up on YouTube. That's the idea. Eventually, but because those videos go up much slower, that's going to be a while. In the meantime, you got the live stream of stuff that's constantly going. So it's a good bit of work that goes into all this. It's a lot of fun though. It's a ton of fun putting together. Let me see, how is this looking? So let me turn off the other stream. So down that goes. And now we are in around Azeroth. I rewatched a few of your posts of previous live visits when I want a housing fix. Oh yeah. So that's the cool thing, is that I'll give an opportunity for people to just do a quick search and like, oh, okay, there it is. especially if it's their own. You know, it's for those who are not content creators, I that's a good chunk of the audience of people who sign up for visits. They don't make their own content or anything like that. They just want to have something cool to share. And so this gives them that bit of a spotlight to do it. So I do all the work. Yeah, I mean, they do all the work, obviously, of having a house. And then the rest of it is just me being the spotlight, and then I'll present it for them and try to put them in the best light as I can. Um, as for plans for the next season, I don't know. Like, it's going to be there's going to be a lot of reacting to the changes that are happening because of blueprints and how that's going to kind of like change the game. Of course, there's new decor and all that that's coming that will alter the look of like a lot of these here. I'll just do this. It's going to alter the look of a lot of these houses, and there's going to be new generations of techniques and creators who will make some really cool stuff, and I want to see them all. I've seen some amazing builds and screenshots and other places that I haven't seen myself. Um, and you know, um, it's not like people have to come to me in order to be exposed. There's like plenty of other creators, there are websites and other things available, so that way these housing designers can show off their stuff. I'm just one of them. But I want to be a place that some of these creators really want to expose themselves at. Be like, oh, let me get on his thing because reasons or whatever. Like I want to kind of elevate myself to be like that sort of beacon. So the thought that crosses my mind a lot is, how do I get people to sign up when the queue is full? Like if like there's a constant demand of people who want us to visit their place, but the queue's full all the time, and so they'll go elsewhere. And I always encourage people, well, just sign up for everyone. Don't if you show up here on the channel, don't stop here. Yo, just whoever else does housing visits, do it all the time, every time. Sign up for everybody. So that way, if you want to share your stuff with the world, definitely do it. And I'm sure it's a treat to see other folks reacting to their stuff, and being like, "Oh my God, this is amazing!" Like that's always fun. No, I appreciate being like a favorite. That's always awesome. But you know, it's not about me. It's not just about me. It's about the cool houses that people have been coming out with, and I'm just sharing my enjoyment, nice and loud. I remember when you had to wait for the queue to fill back in yeah, it would take a couple days, right? I mean, they would always fill, but it would be pretty fast. Now it's just that much faster. Um, so back to the subject, like uh, it's very hard for me to get out of my vacuum because I'm so busy with other stuff. But I think what I want to try to do or try to have the time for is if I see something that's viral or something that's like, ooh, I really want to see that. I want to be able to reach out to them and be like, yo, I want to see your place. Let's let me book a visit, or let me slot you in, and then I'll look at your place, sometime soon. That's that's really really proactive of me, and that's cool and everything. But um, that also it also takes a bit away of time for me doing other things because I gotta deal with correspondence and all that too. Um, yeah, but I think that's the cleanest way for me to do it, is to do it behind the scenes, back channels, and just talk with them, and then I'll get them signed up and slotted in. Um, I don't think I'd be able to do something like, oh, if you're a creator, here's a special form or something like that. I don't think that would work out. Um, because I would just be like cast in a net, and there's no telling if I'm going to get anyone. I'd still need to like reach out to people, I think, um, directly, so I can like look at their place. Yeah, that might be it. And I'd have to do it yeah, I have to do it while their build is out, because even with blueprints, there is a pretty good chance that as a person is, one person might have like 5 or 10 excellent blueprints and they're amazing. They're stellar. It's like, oh my God, this thing's the shit. But, but there's not much that I can't see their place because in order to see their place, either one, they need to have their blueprint up and active and they need to have it loaded up, or two, they give me their code and I need to have everything that they have in order to look at their build as if it was like my place or something like that. And I think that'd be weird. The other challenge too is because even though the budgets are going up to 10,000, that's kind of a lot. It's kind of not a lot because there's going to be a point where even if that person wanted to switch from build number 1 to build number 4 to build number 6 or whatever, they're not going to have all the decor available for all 6 builds because they might have had to make room at some point and they had to delete some stuff. And they happened to delete some stuff that was from a previous build. And there's no real way of tracking that right now. They just have to track by memory. It's like, oh man, I'm getting rid of these dark hearts. I mean, you don't want to get rid of freaking dark hearts, but let's just pretend if they did get rid of that, it's like, oh man, okay, I made room by getting rid of these dark hearts, but now I don't have enough dark hearts for this other build. Oh no, it's gonna be rough. Um, so blueprints are going to present a unique challenge for like the 1%. This isn't going to apply to everyone. Not everyone's going to have that many builds. Those who do, oh, y'all crazy. Y'all crazy. You guys watch the YouTube channel the night before bed? Nice. It's about your kindness of being supportive of all of us, no matter our building abilities. The bots keep me company at night. Hard time sleeping with my pains. I love this content. Well, thank you. Thank you. It's it's really the designers that really put in the work of making these happen. Like if I was just looking at just like rando, hodgepodge, whatever builds, like it's only going to be so entertaining and it's going to reflect on my energy. I'll be like, oh wow, this is cool. Yeah, okay, whatever. So it's really like the folks that all the credit goes to the folks that put this stuff together. Um, I feel I feel very proud that I can be like a kind of sort of steward up until this point at least, a steward of all these different bills and visits that we've done that immortalize what these folks have put together. Because there's a good chunk of the builds that I've visited that they've been torn down. They're just gone. And maybe they'll rebuild it if they feel like it. Maybe they moved on. But at least we have like this recording of one person who visited their place, and hopefully there are others who visited their places too, and maybe for posterity, like those have been saved as well. So, does the sun go out further than a week? No, uh, it does not currently. Um, it's something to consider, but I enjoy the fast turn time, or I enjoy that people can enjoy a quick turnaround. That it's only a week out. Like you sign up, if you sign up and you get in, we will see your place in a week, unless there's a delay or uh, or unless there's an issue. I will see your place. Having to go further out doesn't really mean much because, like, let's say if I made the queue like really big or something like that, I'm still only going to open up so many spots per week. So once that big initial queue is filled up, it's going to get bottlenecked once again based on how many visits I do. You know what I mean? So 18 right now is what I'm doing. I'm feeling okay with it. I'm surviving it. I'm not pushing it. Right. If I'm pushing it, then I'm like, okay, maybe I'll go back down to 15 or something. 18 is fine. I've been able to go with 18 visits per week. And I feel like that's a lot. Maybe. maybe. We do continue to get a very healthy bit of traffic from new people though. We're still at well over an average of 50-60% of people who are like brand new, and then there's the returnees that come in every 30 days or so. So I really enjoyed seeing the House. I was so cool they not only recognized what I was trying to portray, but also gave it little stories and humorous bits. Thank you, dude. What I feel bad about though is that I think I might have seen your place yesterday, and because I see so many, like memories become blurry. But if I see a place again, I'll be like, oh, I remember that. But there's a lot of times where it's the unfortunate churn and the whole job of things, where while the visits are memorable, it starts to like blur for a while. But I still feel very privileged that people allow me to like see their places. I at the start of this, I had a lot of anxiety. I still do. That am I putting out the right energy? Am I being too fast and loose? Am I being rude at some points? And sometimes that crosses my mind, but I'll like shut up about it. I won't say anything. Um, uh, Let's see. Got another question. Do you know if the 9 decor items from the raids are being removed, or are they just becoming harder to get? Yes, they're becoming harder to get. The wording of their statements when it came to those statues is that you if you want to look at the article, it'll say, oh, right now it has a 100% drop rate. That's it. So after the season's over, the drop rate goes down. That's it. So you'll be able to get it. Don't worry about it. I'm amazed by people's skills. I'm more than a simple house owner, so I've been able to see other people's builds is immersion. With the amount of houses you toured, it's impossible to connect a name to build for the lot of us. There are very, very few standouts that like whose names I'll remember. And usually it's because of a certain purpose. Like I remember damn. I remember Gecko. Gecko was the one with the Kowloon City build. That was crazy. I remember Brox, who had this very definitive orcish build. It was very pro Horde, had a freaking Garrosh face and all that. Horde insignias, and this really great depiction of the warrior class icon. That was very cool. Um, I remember Exige. And a lot of it is because I talk with the people afterwards too. So I remember Exige because Exige had they had the Snuffles versus Reptar build, and we saw that place twice. Um, if I see a name, I might remember it, but it's a big might. Let me walk that back because that I'm sounding all pretentious and shit. I don't mean for that. I'm just kind of highlighting the point that boy, I've seen a lot of stuff and it's so cool. It's so cool that I've been able to turn this into a thing that I can just do like all the time. Uh, let's see. The one with the dragons in it busting out to eat food. Well, I remember. I don't remember the name too well. Yeah, I don't remember the name because I remember I mistook it for someone else. But it was the one where they had like Godzilla and Mecha Godzilla and the dragon one. I forgot the name of the dragon. Ghidorah? Ghidorah. There we go. Oh, that was crazy. Hopefully, I remember Zan's Beast Entertainment. I remember the name, but I might remember the builder's name better. It's like, all right, guys, this is such and such's place. Like, I'll tend to remember that a little bit better, a little bit better. I very much enjoy watching your toys. And I have okay. I really enjoy the kind words and the patting on the back. I'm not here for that. So I'm here to, praise you guys. Mostly. Like, and you guys have been, give a forever round of applause to the folks who've been putting together these like just gorgeous builds. Like things like I know that something like this, even something like this, I can't really do something like that. It's like I don't really build houses like these. Like I make things, but they're more, you know, they're not houses. They're projects. I like to make like little artsy sorts of things. And not to say that these aren't, but I'm less interested in like kind of the functionality of a house. And I like presenting to folks like a spectacle. Like, here's just a thing that I made, and I want people to look at it. And it took all this craziness to like put it together. And like, okay, cool, I'm ready to move on to the next thing. So, yeah. Um, at some point, I'll make a bedroom, but you know, I think of the idea of the bedroom and I'm at a blank. Nothing comes to mind. The what I made it's what makes me really, really proud of what I made in my house, in the Azeroth Interiors house. Because I don't know how I did it. It just kind of happened. It was sort of an accident and it just worked out. And I became proud of it. Build one for D. She has asked herself. She's like, she thought out loud. She's like, huh, I wonder what I would build. And we had a private conversation about that. Nothing sexual, don't worry. But uh, if the time comes and she wants to share it and build it someday herself, cool. I will give her the power to do it. Uh, uh, uh. Oh, you haven't shown that to me yet. Okay, right on. That sounds familiar though. Zan. The name sounds familiar to me. So like for example, real talk, I don't know how to do a kitchen. This is the best that I could put together. I was like, I don't know. I'm at a blank, guys. I don't know what to do. I'll just put out some stuff, call it a day, and I'm just gonna put out the food. That's it. It's hot pot. You make your own damn thing. You put it together, you dip it in, get your condiments, make your sauce, you're done. Boom. Because I don't know how to make a kitchen. Like the kitchen that Steph Senyati made, like I tried to copy that here, I couldn't do it. I'm like, dude, your kitchen is freaking awesome. I can't do it. Like I fucking suck at this. All right, the bedroom. Like somehow I made a bedroom out of this. Just this little ledge, little bit of personalization. All the plushes are right here. So this is the closest thing to like my paladin's room. That's all. That's it. That's all we get. Very minimal. Yeah. And books. But I'm proud of it. I'm proud of how it just happened to come. This is by accident. I had no idea how I was going to do it. I'm like, you know what? Instead of making a, because at first I think that was going to be a path into another room, and I'm like, no, 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 no. Let me just close it off, and then fuck, I'll just put the bed here. Yes, and now it's like this cool, like kind of post. So, and I'm sure that for every builder out there, they have their own little story of how things came together, the struggles with trying to get things to fit right. I'd be very curious to get like rando housing data from the WoW team. Like, if it was possible to track this, how long were people in edit mode and then track that, and then Blizzard can say, oh, well, gamers, they spent, 50 bajillion hours editing houses of some sort. So that'd be a cool stat to have. When do you think tours will resume? So, calendar. Okay, let me change this to this here. Okay, so today's the 30th. Yay. And there is still no trading post. Okay, so today's the 30th. Next week is me working on patch stuff, and I will take a break from streaming. I think at some point what I want to do during this week is to reach out on socials, reach out on the Discord channel, and say, yo, anyone from Europe specifically, I want to see your place, because I need things to do on the 11th, because that's patch day. US realms are going to be down. I need something to do. What better thing than to show off houses? So I'm going to, throughout the week, I'm going to find like 5 to 10 people, 5 to 10 houses to visit, uh, for the 11th specifically. And then they can reach out to me. I'll probably just, never mind the forum, just come talk to me and then we'll work something out. I'll probably loosen restrictions. So it's like, okay, if I've seen one of your places but not the other, but it's only been like a week, I don't care. Let's just let's do it, right? Just so we can fill up that Tuesday slot. But I probably will not be doing visits for the remainder of the week because it's the first week. Let's give a chance for like bugs to get worked out, and who knows what's happening. There might be blueprint problems and things like that. Also, the beginning of that week, I'm going to officially open up my contest. So, for those who don't know, I'm going to hold a contest where I want people to make basic builds, using nothing but neighborhood decor, no endeavors, nothing like that, just whatever you can buy with gold, and then build a starter house. The idea is I want you to make the kind of house that a brand new player can easily jump into, mostly easily jump into. Um, so while there are budget limits, of course you don't have to hit that, and if it's easier for if there's like if it's more accessible for a player, as in it's cheaper, the better. Um, that way, a person can get started with more than just like the one small room, because that's pretty sad, and overwhelming for people. Yes, some incredible bits. Oh, I'm sure they do. There's no real distinction really between EU and US. Like, people make just amazing stuff. I guess the difference is just like the audience and exposure. It's just much lower for EU for whatever reason. If you don't get enough EU people on the 11th, my alliance house that's work in progress has the xenomorph and some other bits already done full of details. Should give you about 15-20 minutes. Oh, the problem is though, if you're on US rounds and US rounds are down, I can't visit you. So yeah, that's the reason. You're on EU. Okay, yeah. If you want to just reach out, DM me on Discord, because I'm gonna forget. I got the word. I'm the worst. Yeah, DM me on Discord, and I'll slot you in. Nice and simple, hopefully. All right, so I'm sure I put in enough. So I'm really hoping that this scheme of mine works. Yeah, because now the count is at 3 of 4. So the plan tomorrow, I'm probably going to do the same thing. I'm probably going to stream on the main channel first, say hi, chat for a bit, and then I'm going to raid myself again. Yeah. And then I'm going to raid myself again, and I'm going to hit that 404. Hopefully that will make me eligible for affiliates. Unless they say, nope, you cheated. You're a scumbag. We will delete your channel. Then I'll be really, really sad. And then I'll figure it out. Yeah, I don't have any of that set up here, Jolly Good Fella. Like, it's, as you can see, if you look around, it's very, very bare bones. I don't have really shit put together. So that's what a good chunk of next week is for. It's for channel prep. It's for like making sure that this is dolled up and everything. And and hopefully if the affiliate thing goes through, it should be running next week. And then it's gonna slowly build up, and maybe like every now and then it'll have like a bot that sends a message like, hey, blah, 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 sign up for stuff. It'll have stuff like that. I somehow got booted from Discord. Oh, that's not good. Don't do that. Only if you, the mods that I've only instructed them to boot people for obvious spam. That's it. Uh, it's a very quiet Discord. I kind of like it that way too. Not so many people are mostly lurking, not doing too much talking or debating or whatnot. A little bit of complaints here and there, but it's all good. But yeah, I think we're gonna wrap things up. I want to thank everyone. Like the past couple of months have been unbelievable. It has been a treat, a privilege, an honor to do all these visits here on our channels, over on the Warcraft channel. It's elevated me, as a creator. It's elevated housing, I'd like to think. And the goal is to not stop, to keep doing it, and really show folks. It's not exactly to prove to people, hey, look, housing is relevant. We know it's relevant. And if the shows that we put on, if it invites more people to kind of check things out, and if all they want to do to enjoy housing is just watch the spectacle of it, and they don't care to really participate in that stuff on their own, that's fine. Because if anything, it's kind of the same thing as the other way around, sort of like, people who do like the MDI and Race to World First and all that stuff. It's like, dude, I can't play like that, but I'll watch some of it because it seems like a fun thing to do. It's just more enjoyment of World of Warcraft. And that's like the whole thing to it. Thank you again, folks. You guys have a great rest of the thing. I'll see you guys tomorrow, though. But until then, stay safe, stay healthy, and as always, stay breezy.